Easter to all of you. Happy Easter celebrations to all the Christians all over the world celebrating Easter. Happy Easter, happy Easter. Sure you are enjoying yourself. Happy Easter to you. You that is celebrating happy Easter. I believe this is a moment of reflection for the past how many days? Is it 3 days? Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Wow. Good Friday night and all of that. Celebration Sunday. Today is Monday. Happy Easter to all of you celebrating and enjoying yourselves. And I hope the reason for this season you actually grab it properly. So I salute you wherever you are. Thank you very much for joining us. This is going to be another wonderful conversation. I salute you. I salute you wherever you are. How are you celebrating? How are you enjoying? How are you enjoying your Easter? How is the celebration going? How are you enjoying your Easter? I salute you wherever you are. Thank you very much for joining us. Of course, it's going to be another wonderful conversation as usual. We're going to do it as we do it normally. I salute you wherever you are. Thank you very much. Hopefully, you are enjoying yourself. Hopefully, the Easter is adding blessings to you. Hopefully, you are actually making impact. Happy Easter. Happy Easter to all of you. Are we celebrating? I hope we are celebrating. I see you. I see you. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much. I salute you wherever you are. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us. Um, okay, I see you. What is going on? What is going on? What is going on? I see that some people already enjoying themselves. Let me put it that way. How is the Easter? How is it going on? How is it going in your area? How you doing? I see you. I see you. I see you. Okay, today we are going to dig deep into these conversations because it's very, very important. As you can see, my topic today is kind of, very, very important. Jagaban, the city boy. Are you getting me now? Knows what to do, of course, with his 30 years experience. He's well prepared to handle the situations that is going on in Nigeria today. Especially now that we have received much of the information, everything have been busted. We've gotten lots of the issues, and now everybody, a greater part of the country now understand where the challenges of the countries are and who are the people that are causing these problems and how are we going to fix it. There is no way you can fix a problem without knowing the root cause of the problems, without knowing the parameters, the factors, the people who are involved in causing the problems, the areas, and what is actually causing the problem. That is the only way you can fix the problem. So the reason why I'm saying this because I know that the city boy is prepared. The city boy is very knowledgeable in the issues of the country, Nigeria. He's been there. He's been around for over 30 years. He understands the issues of the country. So I want to assure you that the renewed hope is here. The city boy is here to solve these challenges. He knows what to do, guys. The city boy knows what to do. The city boy knows what to do. I salute you. Thank you very much. We have defeated them and they are still in pains. The disobedient children are still crying and mourning. Of course, you don't expect the losers to be happy. The losers always look for things to do just to cover up their shame. That is why you are seeing them doing all of these things, including Chimamanda. All of them have nothing to offer. We have asked very important questions. We have never seen Chimamanda ever since the beginning of the destruction in the southeast, starting from Ralph Wasrike using Masop to destroy the southeast. Now, IPOP. We have never seen Chimamanda wrote a letter or talk about the situations in the southeast. Chimamanda have never written a letter about the situation going on in the southeast. With her wealth of knowledge, as she claimed, she has never used the knowledge that she has acquired in the US and all the other intellectuals they have in the southeast to build the southeast, to stop the crisis in the southeast, to stop the taking of life of people, the destruction of life and property in the Southeast, perpetrated by their own brothers. If we want to talk about Anambra State, where Chimamanda is coming from, you can go and see what is going on there. Chimamanda never one day advised the governors in the Southeast or even the governor from Anambra State on what to do to solve the problem of flooding that is going on in Anambra, or to solve the problem of governance or leadership that is going on in the whole of the Southeast. Chimamanda have never solved that problems. All of the Igbos, especially all the Igbos from the Southeast, they are so much interested in one Nigeria. And that confirms what we have been telling you, that it was the Igbos that created the situation that we are facing today. It was the Igbos that created the one Nigerian concept. It was not the idea of any other person. The idea of one Nigeria was created by the Igbos so that they can benefit from, what is the word? So that they can grab the resources of every other region together, because they thought that they are better than every other person. They thought they are the most educative. When you listen to their conversation, you can understand the mindset of an Igbo man. They will tell you that they are the best, they are the most educative, yet there is nothing to write them about. People are making us proud all over the world. Nigerians are making us proud all over the world, but they are not making noise. Of course, you saw what happened during the weekend. Israel, is it Israel? What was his name? Israel Adesanya, right? Defeated his opponent. Of course, we talked about the other guy. What's his name? Joshua. Defeated. There are so many people making us proud all over the world, but they are not making us just like the Igbos in the country. But let us look further to understand the depth of the crisis in the country. Who are the people causing the problems? Because just like I always say as an engineer, for us to solve the problem of the country, we look at the factors, the parameters, the root cause of the problems, and who are the actors, who are the people causing the problems. Most of you don't know today that the one Nigeria system that is running today was initiated by an Igbo man. And that is why you see them running everywhere, every state, they go every state. It is the only Igbo man that has gone to every state in Nigeria. You know, when you hear them say, oh, they love Nigeria more than everybody for one Nigeria, it is the Igbo man that initiated the idea of one Nigeria. Are you getting me now? But for me, this time around, we should be happy because renewed hope is here. And the city boy is here. You know Awolowo very well. We can look at Baba Tinubu as the fulfillment of Awolowo dreams in 2023. Because when you look at it in 1993, you see that the slogan of Awolowo was hope. Are you getting me now? And then in 2023, it is renewed hope by our city boy, Jagaban. So I'm telling you that we know the vision. Many of you that understand how the regional government worked in Nigeria before it was collapsed by an Igbo man, Aguiyi, and all of that, you understand that the Awolowos did very, very well in the Western region. There was a lot of development in the Western region. In fact, the first television that came was from the Western region. So there's so many development that happened, institutions, universities, all of them happened in the Western region. Even in the North, Ahmadu Bello did a lot of things in the North. But in the East, where they put all of us, including Akwa Ibom and other group, it was a disaster. And because they saw the envy what was going on in other regions, Aguiyi together with his brother Nnamdi Azikiwe and what's his name, Ojukwu, all of them, because they had opportunity in the army, they came and collapsed the system that was working. Today, we are talking about one Nigeria because it was created by an Igbo man, and that is why you can see that spirit of one Nigeria, you know, in the blood of an Igbo man. It's not for the betterment of the country. When Igbo man say one Nigeria, what is in their mind is how to benefit from the resources of the country. And today I'm going to show you the evidence of what I'm talking about, because everything we say here, we give you evidence. And that is why I strongly believe that the city boy is well prepared. Over 30 years of experience, and he's ready. He knows the challenges of the country and he knows how to fix it. I'm telling you guys, if you check everywhere, you will understand what I'm talking about. The only reason why Igbo man talks about one Nigeria is because of the benefit that they are going to get. You will never see any Igbo man anywhere that is not beneficial. Anywhere that is not beneficial, you will never see Igbo man there. They go there because they want to benefit. Today, Igbos are claiming Akwa Ibom, changing the name of Akwa Ibom from Akwa Ibom to Akaibo, from Ibibio people to Ibonta, because they feel that they can benefit from the resources in Akwa Ibom. That is why they want to steal Akwa Ibom. That is why they want to take over Akwa Ibom. Yes, that is what the Igbos are thinking. They say that Akwa Ibom belongs to the Igbos. Can you imagine that madness? Because it is not ordinary for an Igbo man who is from the southeast to come and claim Akwa Ibom and say Akwa Ibom is not Akwa Ibom, that is Aka Igbo. They want to use it to speak their language. The people in Akwa Ibom, we don't speak Igbos. We don't speak Igbo. We speak Ibibio. We speak Ibibio. That is why I'm asking the federal government, what is the job of the federal government in protecting the ethnicity of Akwa Ibom? Because the Igbos, they say they want to come and claim Akwa Ibom. Changing Akwa Ibom name to Aka Igbo. That is how you know how desperate the Igbos are. For the fact that they want to come and claim Akwa Ibom and change the name of Akwa Ibom to Aka Igbo. Change Ibibio to Ibonta. That is the height of it. They went as far as drawing a map to include Akwa Ibom in their Biafra or whatever map, whatever. But we are going to settle that. I'm just explaining to you how desperate they are to make sure that they practice the one Nigeria concept that have been delivered to them by their forefathers. Agui Ronsi, Nnamdi Azikiwe, and what's his name? Ojukwu and all of that. Why I'm saying this is because Chimamanda have never written any letter to their brothers and sisters to be a law-abiding citizen in the country. Chimamanda have never known that for the past 15 years, Igbos, through different groups, IPOP, MASOP, Labour Party of today, have risen up to destroy the country. In fact, in one of their broadcasts, they say that they want to make sure that they will prove to the whole world that Somalia is better than Nigeria. During Buhari government, they use IPOP and all of that to make the government ungovernable. That is the same thing that they are planning to do during Baba Tinubu's presidency. And I know that Baba Tinubu knows the solution to this. For your information, if you don't understand what I'm telling you, this is the reality. The Igbos, through IPOP, through Labour Party, and their various groups, they don't want peace in the country. They want to make the government ungovernable. That is why they are trying to cite all kinds of problems and cost issues in the country. I want everybody to understand it and let me be on record, because this is the reality. And this is what they have been doing for the past how many years. They did it. The only time that the Igbos kept quiet was when Jonathan was the president in the country. And if you look at Jonathan's presidency or administration, you will see that all Igbos, they are the ones, the majority in Jonathan's administration. Yet, they denied that Jonathan is not an Igbo man when it was time to say that, oh, Igbos rule the country. They denied that Jonathan is not an Igbo man, but they want Bayelsa and other areas, River State, to be included in their Biafra. But when it was time, they say, oh, Jonathan is not an Igbo man. But when you go there, you will see that it was the Igbos that took over the administration of Jonathan. Are you getting me? That was the only time that the Igbos was quiet. But after that moment, when other leaders came, especially Buhari government, they caused a lot of confusion in the country. They caused a lot of havoc because they say that they want to make the country ungovernable. That is the same thing that they are trying to push. The reason why they cannot come out openly is because we catch them. We have busted them. And they are doing it gradually, using people like Chimamanda, who we don't know what she is doing. We have never seen the contribution of Chimamanda to the country, Nigeria. We have never seen it. The Southeast has been bleeding for a very long time. For the past 10 years, Chimamanda have never written a letter to the government in the Southeast to say, how are we going to develop the Southeast? People that could not develop the Southeast, a governor, Peter Obi, that could not develop Anambra State, they want to come and be the president of the whole country. Nigeria is bigger than the Southeast. Okay? Nigeria is bigger than the Southeast. For the fact that you could not develop the Southeast is a sign of failure, and we cannot allow that to happen to the country. Therefore, the Igbos will have a very long way to go in terms of governing the country, because every day we keep on understanding the challenges of the country and the problems of the country caused by the Igbos. If you see, as we speak now, they are the one trying to blackmail Baba Tinubu's presidency, even when he has not started yet. They are Igbos. They are using different organizations. They are using their brothers and sisters abroad, people like Chimamanda, people like World Igbo Congress, writing letters to the US or to everywhere to cause confusion, to try to blackmail the government, but it has failed. At the same time, they are still demanding for Senate presidency. They have been using Nigerians for a very long time. This is the proof of what I'm trying to tell you, that the Igbos, the concept of one Nigeria is only to benefit from the resources of the state, even without contributing anything or without supporting the government. You can see that the Igbos did not support Baba Tinubu presidency, but now they are coming out to say they want Senate presidency. For what? That is the height of the matter. But we are not worried about that because we know that the city boy knows the solution to the problem of the country. And for me, I just want to bring out all these issues that most of them are trying to hide, but we know the truth. Are you getting me now? They are demanding for Senate presidency when they have never contributed anything to the to Nigeria at all. When you look, let me tell you, I know that the city boy is a very intelligent, brilliant man. We cannot tell the city boy what to do, but he knows. The Buhari administration that is like, oh, there was a problem, most of the problem were caused by the Igbos. Grace Ngige refused to award the resources for the teachers to go to school. He was the labor minister, or still labor minister. He allowed teachers went on strike for ages. Chris Ngige did not resolve anything. There is no negotiation skills. There is nothing. They just want to destabilize the government. Emefiele, who also speak Igbo, according to them, he says he's from Delta Igbo, is also an Igbo man who brought a cashless policy to the country that caused a lot of problems. I can mention all the crises, the challenges generated by the Igbos through various appointments that have been given to them in office in Nigeria, but they have refused to use it. Do we want to talk about Desiani? Is it who do we want? There are so many of these issues that we can point out and see that these are the major problems of the country. When you hear them, they say one Nigeria. For it to be unity in the country, give us Senate president. But they have been enjoying Senate presidency for a very long time, 1993, 1999, all till 2015. All of them, they have been enjoying Senate presidency, but nothing changed. They are there to cause problems. And if Baba Tinubu don't want problem in his administration, if Baba Tinubu wants to move the country forward, it will be one of the biggest mistake to put any of these people in his whatever. There is position that might be good, but you see, what I'm telling you is a reality. Are you getting me now? We have the record and we can show you as much as possible. So the concept of one Nigeria for the Igbos is to benefit from everything. You will hear them complain that, census. For example, let us use the issue of census. They believe that for the census to happen, they have to be counted in the southeast region. And then after they are counted, so that they can collect the resources, they can collect federal allocation. After they are counted, they will go back to Lagos. They will go back to Akwa Ibom. They will go back to River State. My brothers and sisters, we have been deceived for a very long time by the Igbos in the country. Is a big issue. And this thing must be resolved as soon as possible. You know, if you look at the various problems caused today, they are majorly caused by the Igbos. I want to point it out. This has nothing to do with tribal fight or anything. We can see it once and for all. We want to solve the problem. The reason why I'm pointing out is because we want to solve the problem. If you continue to hide under one Nigeria, you will never solve the problem. And that is why the Igbos always hide under one Nigeria. Look at what happened in Lagos. They say, oh, are we not one Nigeria? We are supposed to vote anywhere you like. And that is the concept of Nnamdi Azikiwe, their forefathers. Agoy Ironsi, their forefathers. Because they want to benefit from under the umbrella of one Nigeria. And therefore, we have already suggested that the only way to solve some of these problems is regional government. Let the intelligent Igbos in the southeast, let them go and develop the region. This is the biggest issue, and this issue must be solved. The idea of one Nigeria propagated by the Igbos will cease the moment we have a regional government, so that they can concentrate in their own region to develop the state or their own region. In the fact that people like Chimamanda, who claim that she is intelligent, can use her knowledge from US or wherever she got it from to contribute to the development of the Southeast, and then there will be competition. This idea of one Nigeria will never happen. The reason why the Igbos contribute less than 2% to the national wealth is because of the concept of one Nigeria. Yet they want to benefit the more. You hear them say, give us extra state, give us 6 states, give us this, because they believe that one Nigeria is to share the resources, yet they don't have the resources. When you ask the Igbo man, why is it that you have not gotten your own seaport? We look at Kaduna, they don't have water, they don't have ocean, but they have dry seaport. When you ask Igbo man, why is it that all the leaders in the southeast have not brought your own seaport or whatever in the south? They say, oh, we don't have what. They say, instead of them to answer, they will say, oh, what about the seaport in Calabar? They are not from Calabar. This has been the idea that they have been received. They have been Colombine, Akwa Ibom, Colombine, Calabar, and say it's part of the Igbo land or Southeast or whatever. That is, go and ask any Igbo man any question about the seaport. They say, oh, what about the Calabar seaport? What about the Akwa Ibom? They are not from there. What is their concern? It is because that is the idea of what they are not there to contribute anything to the resource of the country. If you doubt me, tell me the contribution of the Igbos to the wealth of the country. I really want to understand that country. That is it. Are you talking about buying and selling? Buying and selling of stuff? Is that his contribution to the wealth of the country? I'm asking you, is buying and selling a contribution to the wealth of the country? We want to understand it because we want to understand it. Are you getting me now? This is something that is very, very important. And you can see them express it even with their leaders and the educated ones. People like Chimamanda, we use Chimamanda as a reference point because she claimed to be educated. Can you imagine Chimamanda saying that Baba Tinubu is a drug baron? That some people call him drug baron. That is Chimamanda. Someone who say she is educated. Can you see the mess? We have been allowing this for a very long time. This year we need a solution. And I believe that the city boy have a solution. Let us have a regional government. Let the Igbos who are intelligent lead the region. We want to see competition. We want to see how the region. Of course, we already have that system in place. But you see, we already have the system in place already anyways. We already have it. We have the South and the Southeast. But guess what? The Igbo man don't want to develop their own place. What they want is to benefit from every resources of the state. That is the concept of one Nigeria for the Igbos. Go and ask Ojugu and Azikiwe. It will tell you the same thing. It will tell you that is what happened. That is why when Azikiwe and what's his name? Aguiyi, when he took over, they took the life of every other tribe in the universities and they put their brothers there. They take the life of every other tribe and put their brothers in the universities, both in the universities in the west and in the north. That is just to benefit from the resources. I get it now. The fight of the Igbos today to be the president of the country is so that they can take their own resources, so that they can steal the wealth of the country. They have been doing it for years. That is what caused the problem in the country. And they don't have the wealth. They don't have any resources. Yet they want to steal the resources of the wealth. And everything I'm saying here today, I'm going to confirm it to you. I will give you opportunity to listen to one of their elders and to one of their educated and confirm what we are saying. Therefore, what is the solution? The solution is that the regional government that was suspended by an Igbo man because they want to benefit from the resources of every other tribe, because they want to dominate everybody, must be, reinstated. The suspension of the regional government of Nigeria by an Igbo man must be, reinstated or restored, because that is the only way we can move forward. If not, the issues will continue and they will continue to be talking all kinds of things under the concept of one Nigeria. When you hear Igbo man, they say it's Fulani. Fulani was not the one that brought one Nigeria. The Fulani and Hausa people, staged a counter coup to stop the Igbos because they are the one that destroyed the regional government. It was the Hausa and the Fulani that staged a counter coup to stop it. And when they took over, they did not return it to the regional government. Are you getting me now? And therefore, ever since then, Igbo man has become enemy of the country. And I've been accusing the Fulanis and the Hausas that they are the one that is promoting one Nigeria without knowing that it was the Igbos that actually started the one Nigeria concept. Are you getting me now? Yes. You can see them talk about it. There is no other region, there is no other tribe in Nigeria that use one Nigeria. It is the Igbos. When they are being challenged, for example, what happened in Lagos? They say, are we not one Nigeria? Oh, if you don't want us to be one Nigeria, why don't you let us go? That is always their punchline. But there is nobody stopping the Igbos. Rather, we have seen the Igbos migrating from their own space to other people's space. And when they come there, we provide them house. We make the environment comfortable, conducive. We give them food. We even sell our land to them and allow them to prosper in our own region. For example, in Akwa Ibom. Now that the Akwa Ibom is one of the beautiful cities in the world, you will see all of the Igbos coming to Akwa Ibom to do business. They want to buy land. We give them space. Very soon now, we will hear them say they are the one that developed Akwa Ibom for us. But it was because Akwa Ibom was developed. That is why they came. Are you getting me now? And do you know the remarkable thing? You cannot go to the southeast and become prosper. Nobody wants to stay in the southeast because they have used a terrorist group like IPOP Biafra to destroy the life in the southeast. That is why people are running away from the southeast. During the election time, they say nobody should vote. Sit at home everywhere. But they later went and allocated vote for Obi. We have every evidence. And there are challenges in the court as we speak. How did Obi got the vote in the presidential election in the southeast? Because there was sit at home everywhere. There was problem and crisis. People ran away from the southeast. Do you see what we are saying? You can see that the Igbos has become the biggest problem in the country. As we speak, many people might argue with me and say, oh, why do you have problem with Igbos? Is it that you don't like the Igbos? Oh, it's not all the Igbos. Majority carries the vote. Majority carries the vote. When the majority of a tribe or of a people are the one causing nuisance in the country, the only thing we can say are the ones, this is the cause of the problem and we want solution. This is not individual or personal attack. We are talking about national crisis. The Igbos has become a national crisis. They have contributed to the national crisis of Nigeria and we need solution. And the reason why I'm supporting the city boy is because I know he understood everything about the Igbos. He has the experience over 30 years working with the Igbos, giving them opportunity, and he knows how to fix this problem. And that is why I'm full and well assured that the city boy is bringing solution to the problem of the country caused by the Igbos. We want solution, we want unity, we want peace in the country, we want prosperity. Yet the Igbos are the one using their various groups, causing problem everywhere. We need peace, we need solutions, we need prosperity, we need unity, we need peace in the country. Yet the Igbos don't want peace. They say that if they don't rule Nigeria, that there will never be peace. According to them, in their various groups, they say it must only be Igbo man. If Igbo man do not rule Nigeria, there will be no peace. In fact, the latest conversation in those groups is that Obi should be declared. Whether he win or not, Obi should be declared. If Obi is not declared the president, that there will be no Nigeria. We have evidences of their conversations. As we speak, they are still plotting the evil. In fact, one of the videos of their brothers in IPOP Biafra was leaked the other day. Admonishing their brothers to go back to the ESN or to go back to the bush and reinforce themselves and come back to make Nigeria ungovernable. That is their latest plot as we speak. That is the latest plot of the Igbos through their various groups. IPOP, Biafra, terrorist group, Labour Party. That is their latest plot. They say, let us go back and do our Biafra and cause confusion in the country. As we speak, we have evidence of everything we are telling you. We have videos, we have audios of their conversations in their secret meetings, and say right now what they say is that, oh, we must cause problems, we must make Somalia better than Nigeria. That is their concept. That is the reason why all this thing has been happening, and you have never seen Chimamanda condemn it. Please, can anybody show me a letter written by Chimamanda since the crisis in the Southeast started by IPOB? There is none. So the letter that Chimamanda wrote is just to fuel their Igbotic agenda on Nigeria. The letter that was written by Chimamanda is to fuel the Igbotic agenda on Nigeria. It is in the blood. It doesn't matter where you go. Whether you go to the US, whether anywhere, the DNA of Igbo man is to make sure that they dominate the country, and they will continue to use the propaganda of Chimamanda and their groups to cause the problem. That is in the blood. That is why they destroyed the regional government that was working. What is the solution? If nobody talk about the problems, we can never find solution. If you are trying to paint the story, then you don't want to solve the problem in the country. As an engineer, sorry, I cannot hide it. We look at the root cause of the problems. I have been doing lots of investigations as I'm talking to. In fact, there's going to be a book that is going to be out. I have been doing a lot of investigations, and what I'm telling you is the reality. As we speak now in Akwa Ibom, the Igbos are plotting to take over Akwa Ibom. They have mapped out a space and an area and say this is owned by the Igbos. As we speak, I've already sent a message, of course, to the government of Akwa Ibom, because we are aware of the plot of the Igbos. We know what they are planning. So there's going to be a book out of this investigation. What I'm telling you is a serious problem. If the government have been taking it gently before, this is time to fix this problem once and for all. And the reason why I'm supporting the city boy is because I know that he has the capacity, the strength, the competency, the experience to sort out these problems once and for all. We want to be a place where everybody can come and enjoy, not some rubbish fight or whatever lies and propaganda run by the Igbos. I get me. I have traced all the propagandas. It always take me to the Igbos running it. Either they use their own company registered abroad, either they are the one using their brothers living abroad to propagate all these things. I have evidence of what I'm trying to explain. And we need solution to this. And the federal government must take this issue very, very serious if we want to move forward. Are you getting me now? Now, the current census have also exposed the plot of the Igbos. Just to confirm what I'm telling you. As we speak on many of their platforms, they are advising their brothers and sisters to go back to the southeast and be counted for the census. After they finish, they should come back again to Akwa Ibom, to Lagos, to Rivers State. Are you getting me? What do you think is behind that? Is that not criminality? Is it not what has been going on for a very long time? They have been using our head. And that is why the Igbos always say that we are mumu. They say other people are mumu. If you want to see the abuse, they abuse Akwa Ibom people, you'll be shocked. Why are they abusing Akwa Ibom this way? Because they feel that all of us are mumu. Meanwhile, let us listen to the city boy before I move forward. The city boy is coming, guys. Are you getting me now? The city boy is coming. Are you getting me? The city boy is coming, and there's going to be a solution to these problems once and for all. That is what we are expecting. In fact, for me, I think this is one of the priorities of the city boy. These problems one and for all, because to move forward. Are you getting me? So let us listen to the city boy. That is the city boy, and is ready to bring a permanent solution to the crisis of the country, trust me, caused by the Igbos. Yes, that is my submission. That is my submission. Are you getting me now? That is my submission, and that is my personal opinion in what I'm saying. Okay. So I want to prove what I'm trying to explain to you, because some of you might think that what we are saying is not important, but I want you to pay attention. I want to use the current census to reveal the secret of one Nigeria by the Igbos. It is the concept that they are using everywhere. You saw what happened during the election. They say they must take over Lagos. It doesn't matter where you are, you can rule Lagos. It is only driven by the Igbos. Ask yourself, why is only the Igbos doing it? Because it's in the blood, it's in their DNA. That was what was handed over to them by their forefathers, Ojukwu, Aguiyi-Ironsi, and Nnamdi Azikiwe. What is the solution? They want to conquer everybody. They want to take over everybody's space. They feel that it's their right to do it, because that was the idea that was given to them. And even the elders today they are not correcting them. So are we going to continue to allow this to happen? What is the federal government doing to stop these criminalities of these people across all the... In fact, today, Nigeria is marginalized by the Igbos. They live everywhere in the country, yet they are not contributing anything to the federal allocation, to the state, to the federal government, to the wealth of the nation. And but yet they still receive their federal allocation in their own state. Nobody can survive in their southeast because of their criminality, because of the IPOP terrorism. Nobody, but yet you can see them benefiting from free education of every other region. What is going on here? There must be a permanent solution to this, because if not, why is the federal government still giving resources to the states in the southeast? This is one of the biggest problems, and I'm more concerned because these resources come from my state, Akwa Ibom, come from Delta, come from all these places. I'm more concerned because we cannot continue this way. We need a permanent solution to these problems. Yet, the biggest problem is that yet they are not still satisfied. Yet, they are still using terrorist group like IPOP to be terrorizing the whole country, causing all kinds of problems in the country. What is the federal government doing once and for all to stop these problems, since we have identified the cause of the problem? I want you to pay attention to one of the learned, is a learned man, professor from Igbo land. Of course, today is the governor in Anambra State. I want you for you to listen to what he's saying. Very, very knowledgeable. Pay attention to it, please.
Census and revenue allocation that disadvantages the Southeast. That is the citizenship question.
He said census and the revenue allocation that disadvantages the what? The Southeast. Can you see it? Census, I want you to pay attention to my conversation. Because this is the reason why the Igbo man destroyed the regional government that was working in the country. It was because of what? Resource allocation. It was, you go and listen to every Igbo man. They talk about resource allocation. They are not talking about the contribution to the wealth of the country. They are not talking about the contribution to the wealth. They say resource allocation. Where are the resources located? They are not located in the Southeast. They are located in other regions. But they want resource allocation. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm saying this because this is most of you don't understand the reason why the Igbo man will continue to fight. Today, the Senate president will also explain to you what is happening. They never supported the city poor. In fact, it is only in the Southeast that no other party was allowed to have any votes. Are you getting me now? But today, they are the one that are saying, for it to be a unity in the country, you must get Senate president. Because they believe in ripping off the wealth of the country. Are you getting me now? If they are not the one in charge, forget it. There's going to be problems. There's going to be crisis. Pay attention that the one Nigeria of Igbo man is resource, is to share the resources. That is their concern. They are not concerned about contributing. We want to know what aspect of the Igbos, what are they contributing to the resources of Nigeria? And why are they the one in the forefront of causing problems in the country? Why are the Igbos claiming South as Igbo land? Why are the Igbos claiming South as Igbo land? Why are the Igbos impersonating the Edo people and saying, oh, they are Edo? Why? Why are the Igbos not allowing the country to function as a regional government? Why are the Igbos? Why are the Igbos afraid of a regional government? These are important conversations. Why are the Igbos being the ones spearheading all the terrorism that is going on using different groups? IPOP, Biafra, Labour Party, go and check all of them. All the propaganda are run by Igbos. Why? These are important questions that we must find out. But I can tell you that the reason for that is because they want to dominate the country. They want to share the resources, even when they don't contribute to the resources. Are you getting me now? Pay attention to their professor saying it by himself.
Development arrangement.
Listen.
The census and development arrangement.
Listen, guys.
The census and revenue allocation that disadvantages the Southeast. That is the citizenship question. The Igbos think they become visitors everywhere all over the country. When it is time for census, the Southeast complain that they are about the only ethnic group that have maybe a majority of their people living outside of their homeland. And that during census...
Why? Why is that happening? I'm telling you the mindset of the Igbos. He's telling you the truth. So this is the average. He said, oh, the Igbos are visitors in other people's land. They are visitors. That is the truth. They are visitors. There is no other people that go to the Southeast and claim to own it. No, they are visitors. If you come to Akwa Ibom, Igbo, you are a visitor in Akwa Ibom. Yes, you are a visitor in Akwa Ibom. And we take you because we are in the one same country. You are a visitor in Akwa Ibom, but you cannot come and claim the land and say you own the land. You are a visitor in Akwa Ibom. You have your own region where you are receiving your own allocation. That is the truth. But I want you to pay attention to this. This is Professor Soludo telling you the issues of the Igbo man, how they feel and what they think and what they want. Pay attention to this. This is very, very important. I'll go back again and play it.
Development arrangement. The census and revenue allocation that disadvantages the Southeast. That is the citizenship question. The Igbos think they become visitors everywhere all over the country. When it is time for census, the Southeast complain that they are about the only ethnic group that have maybe a majority of their people living outside of their homeland. And that during census, their populations are counted in the states where they live. Imagine a state, and then population becomes basis for sharing the oil money in Abuja. When it is time for...
Did you hear that? sharing the oil money in Nigeria. Sharing the oil money in Nigeria. Look at, as we speak now, it's only the Igbos that are threatening me. They want to kill me. Look at his name, Ugo Moses. He said, you are alive but dead. You were a member and eating from the call, from the so-called IPOP you are calling terrorists today. But now you have seen another more lucrative source of stealing, which is using Tinubu to steal. Are you getting me now? Let me show you again. They are the Igbos abusing me. Let us look at it. Amicable David. He said, very stupid human being. Okay. I want to show you how all the Igbos, what is in their mindset, because they don't like the truth. When you expose the criminality, they go mad at you. He said, Ego Christopher, he said, you are a big fool. God will punish you. I want you to see you. God never punished all the leaders that is making them to run away from the southeast. Look at Soludo mentioned it, that they run away from the southeast to other regions. Ask yourself why. It is because there is no development in the southeast. Yet, the federal government is giving them this allocation as well. Why is the federal government still giving allocation to the southeast, to the state in the southeast, and they don't develop their place? Causing a big problem in the country, a massive migration to other places. And when they get there, they don't want to settle. They want to dominate the place. They want to force everybody. They want to dominate. They don't want any other person to breathe. Why? And I'm saying that, and they're abusing me. Say, useless man, you don't have content to create, not to talk rubbish. You see, they think that is about content. You see all of them, they think, they think that it's about content. When you see every Igbo man on social media, they want to create content. They feel that they want to take money from Facebook. Are you getting me now? They feel that they want to take money from Facebook. That is all they do. Look at the comedians. The comedians use their head as well. They don't see it. That is why you are seeing them talking all these things. Are you getting me now? So look, I just want to put all their threats. You can imagine all the threats that they give to me everywhere. Labour Party is a terrorist group because it's being run by the same IPOP members. And that is why today the Labour Party is in crisis. By the way, most of you don't know that Labour Party is in crisis. Okay, we will go into that. That is why they have reshuffled their leadership now. They have been accused of forgery, thievery, and all kinds of things. That is what is going on there. Forgery. They will force you to do what you're not supposed to do. Are you getting me now? I want to, in fact, let me leave these people because they are a bunch of criminals. I have worked with them and I know them. That is what they do. Are you getting me now? They are criminals because when people expose them, they fight. They want to kill the person. You look at all their comments. They say they want to kill me. They don't have any tangible idea. They don't have any superior intelligent conversations. I'm challenging Chimamanda. I say, show us a letter where Chimamanda wrote to advise the people in the southeast of how to rule or develop the region in the southeast. There's nothing. Their concern is about Nigeria. Do you know why? Because of the oil money. You listen to what they're saying? That is why they are asking their brothers and sisters to go back home now for the census so that they will be counted, so that they will collect more allocation. That is why they say they need more state because they need allocation. They are not concerned about the resources that they are contributing to the state. And these resources is not from their place. It's from another region and they want to benefit from it big time to continue to steal the resources. Are you getting me now? I want you to listen to their professor. Their professor said that the Igbo man is the only people that feel as visitors or cheated because they leave every other places and then they leave their own space. Why? The question is, if your space is working, will you run away from your space? No, it is because your space is not working and Chimamanda is not writing a letter to the government in the region to develop their own space. You see it? Now they have resorted to migrating to other people's space that at least something is working. If you come to Akwa Ibom, things are working. If you come to Lagos, things are working. If you go to River State, things are working. That is why you are migrating to those areas, because things are working. If you go to Kaduna, things are working in Kaduna. That is why you are going there. So when you go there, you refuse to respect the people there. You want to dominate them because they say you land, you have small money, and now you claim that you can become the king. In fact, you even went as far as giving yourself Ezendibo title in Lagos and all those things. You see, these are the things that we are talking about. I want you to listen to every Igbo man. This is the mindset of every Igbo man as we speak. One Nigeria is about sharing the oil money. It's not contributing anything tangible to the country. Now, many people will point out people like, what's his name? Innocent Motors and all these people that are manufacturing motors in Newi. If I want to tell you the details of that, my brother, you'll be shocked. I can give you more details of what is going on there. You'll be shocked. Are you getting me now? But that is by the way. I want you to pay attention to a professor telling you that they are being marginalized because their brothers are being counted in another state. So therefore, it affects the sharing of the oil money. Get this point. This is what is important that you must understand. That is one of the beginning of the crisis of the problems in the country led by the Igbos through different coups and different groups and organizations that are rising up as we speak. Now, they have formed an army of terrorists on social media, terrorizing people on social media, abusing people on social media. You know, for me, I'm so happy that all these things is happening so that we can document everything and actually tell the whole world the people that are causing the problem in the country. As it stands now, they are the Igbos. If you see anybody abuse you on social media, they are the Igbos abusing you on social media. Whether they live far abroad, whether they live home and abroad, they are the same people. Yes, some people who are not doing it might not be happy. Like they say, oh, there are some good Igbos. We are not talking about anything good Igbo. We are talking about national crisis caused by this one ethnic group in Nigeria. And what is the way forward is the reason why we are having this conversation. I want you to understand the challenges so that we can find a solution. Are you getting me now? There is no need of keep hiding these issues without finding the solution to these problems. This is very, very important. Pay attention to this. I want to repeat it from the top so that you listen to the professor saying that they are not happy because the oil money is not reaching them the way they want it. So therefore, their brothers and sisters must go back for the census so that they will be counted, so that it will be used during the revenue allocation or federal allocation, sharing of the oil money. Yet they don't have oil. You get the point now, so that you understand the reason why they are coming to Akwa Ibom to want to claim Akwa Ibom. You understand the reason why they are going to Delta to want to claim Delta. You understand the reason why they are going to Edo, River State to claim this, because that is what is in their mind. Today, they are fighting in Lagos because their eye is on the seaport, the Lekki seaport. That is what is going. Anywhere that there are resources, they want to go and take over. That is, their eyes are on the resources. If there is nothing else, they will not. In fact, let me even tell you one simple thing. I will come back to this. How many of you know, of course, everybody know the professor, Wole Soyinka. Professor Wole Soyinka and other people fought for the Biafra people. Do you know that Professor Wole Soyinka was imprisoned for 22 months because he supported Biafra? Professor Wole Soyinka was one of the people who said, who fought the federal government and said the federal government is not supposed to be killing the Igbos. But even that is by the way, anyways, because I don't support that the federal government kill the Igbos. The people that died the most are the people from Akwa Ibom. The people from the Niger Delta region, because of the deceit of the Igbos, forcing them into what they don't want to. Are you getting me now? But that is by the way. I just want to point out something. So the Igbos, if you support them, anytime you are doing something for them, they will be praising you. They will be praising you. The moment you want to tell them the truth, the moment you have seen something and it's like you are no longer supporting them, they will see the abuse they will give to you. You will see. Everybody that they have abused today are people that they have once praised before. Today, they are praising Obasanjo because Obasanjo is supporting them. Before now, they were accusing Obasanjo, firing him because as at that time, he was telling them the truth. Of course. Today, they are abusing Professor Wole Soyinka because Professor Wole Soyinka is now telling them something different, the truth, and they don't want to listen to her. But we remember the price that Professor Wole Soyinka paid. Are you getting me, for the Igbos? Are you getting me now? In fact, Professor Wole Soyinka did not just support the Biafra people and was in prison for 22 months. When Sowore and Mogalo in 2019 election, Professor Wole Soyinka did not support Sowore, which we know Sowore is one of the tight man of Wole Soyinka. Professor Wole Soyinka supported Mogalo, Kingsley, their Igbo brothers. Are you getting me? He left Sowore and supported Mogalo. You see that? That time, they were praising Professor Wole Soyinka. Now that Professor Wole Soyinka is now beginning to tell them the truth, they are so mad. They are so mad. They are so mad. And today, people like Charlie Boy, tell us the contribution of Charlie Boy to the country. Can you tell us the contribution of Charlie Boy? I saw a piece written by Charlie Boy saying that Wole Soyinka can never be the man Chinwe Achebe was. What was Chinwe Achebe? Chinwe Achebe wrote a book that was condemning Nigeria. And that is why you see every day today, Igbo man have never said anything, any good thing about Nigeria. That happened the moment the outsides defeated them during the counter coup. And ever since then, Chune Achebe championed a book titled There Was a Country, right? What does that mean? They have never promoted Nigeria any day. They have never promoted Nigeria any day. Ask any Igbo man, you will never see them say any good thing about Nigeria. Peter Obi, throughout his campaign, never said any good thing about Nigeria. Even on the national, international channels or media, TV, he never said any good thing. We have every documentary. Then I saw Charlie Boy writing a piece that Wole Soyinka can never be a man like the man Chinua Achebe. What is he talking about? This is what we have been telling you, that when you support the Igbos, they will praise you. Look at me that I'm talking to you. When I was supporting IPOP, Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu, at a time, there was a time that almost everybody supported Nnamdi Kanu, listening to his conversations. But when I dig deep, I discovered the criminality. I came out and questioned them. I said, why did you collect a deal, signed and sealed? What was it about? They got mad at me. Today, that is why all of them are abusing me. And I've not deleted all the videos that I've done to support them, because I want it to be there for history. And this is the same thing that they did to General Philip Effiong. When General Philip Effiong was there, of course, part of the army, he was one of them. If you don't support them, they will force you, they will kill you. General Philip Effiong did not have any choice than to support. Even Yorubas also fight for the Biafra people. Because General Philip Effiong was part of the army officer fighting the Biafra war, they now say, oh, because General Philip Effiong was there, Akwa Ibom is Biafra. This is the same thing I'm telling you about. This is the way the Igbos are. The moment you begin to tell them the truth, if they were praising you, they will change it for you. They will change it for you. They don't like you again because you are not telling them the truth. And they want to continue to live in deceit. But you see, I have already told them that this year, all their criminality is already coming to an end. This is one thing that you must notice. Go and check the records. Everybody that they are abusing today are people that they once praised. And the one that they are praising today are the people that they once abused. Obasanjo is one of the example. Fani Kayode today. How many of you remember Fani Kayode? When Fani Kayode went to Igbo land, when Nnamdi Kanu was still, I remember a video of Fani Kayode made praising the Igbos and everything. They praise him. Today, they are his enemy. So you need to begin to understand these things. For me, when they talk about me on this platform, I know them. I work with them. I work with the Biafra for almost 2-3 years. I know the criminality. I have understood every propaganda that they run. Are you getting me now? So that is why when I hear some people say, oh, we should advise the Igbos this, and I say these people are not listening to you. It's in the blood. It is something that they have run with. I have worked with them. I have listened to the propaganda that they have deceived them with. Even, can you imagine that Chimamanda is still running on that propaganda? So I told you that if you are black, you are black. It doesn't matter where you go to. Whether you go to whether you go to US, whether you go to America or Canada, if you are black, you are black. It's in the blood, it's in the mindset, it's in the DNA. Are you getting me? We are talking like this because we are kings and queens. We have overcome the world. We know the criminality, and the only people that, or the person, or the government, is only the government that can solve this problem. Because we don't want to take the law into our hands. We know how to deal with them. Are you getting me now? And that is why we are making sure that the government must address this issue once and for all. Are you getting me now? So today, the people that the Igbos are abusing are people that they have been praising before. And the ones that they are praising today are the people that they have abused before. So you need to understand it. Any moment you shift from supporting them, you become their enemy automatically. That is what has been going on for ages. But I want you to pay attention to something that is the most important. Understand the fight of the Igbos trying to be governor in Lagos, trying to dominate everywhere. Go to Rivers State, they cry. It is only the Igbos. The question is, why only the Igbos? This is the foundation of what we are talking about. Are you getting me? So I'm going to allow this to play for a very long time so that you pay attention to it. And one most important thing that I want everybody to know is that for many years, the Igbos have been claiming that Akwa Ibom is Igbo, or the South they are Igbo, or Niger Delta is Igbo. That is a big lie. Igbos are a minority in Nigeria. Igbos are a minority in Nigeria. But they have been claiming Akwa Ibom as part of their place. They have been claiming Calabar rivers as part of Igbo land. That is not true. That is why today you will see them draw a map putting Akwa Ibom as a part of Biafra map. That is a lie. It's criminal. It's thief. It's terrorism. And the federal government must stop the criminalities of these people. Are you getting me now? In the name of Biafra and IPOP. This is something that is very important. So people, all of us from Calabar, of course, we were once Calabar until they gave us a state, I'll call it Akwa Ibom. We are not Igbos. We speak our language. We have our own culture. In fact, we have different language. We have Ibibio, we have Anam, we have Oron, we have Eket, we have Efik. We have our own. We are people of our own. We are more than, in fact, we are a nation in Nigeria as well. Are you getting me now? So these are the lies that they have been running for a very long time. The Igbos in Yoruba land, they deceive everybody and say the people from the south are the Igbos. That is a lie. The Igbos in the north, they deceive everybody in the south and say, oh, people in the south are the Igbos. That is a lie. So why are you dominating my own region? Why are you dominating my own tribe? Why do you want to, wipe out my own identity? Why? That is a crime. And the federal government must not allow this to happen anymore. That is my concern. And that is what I'm talking about. Please, I want you to pay attention to this. I want you to know that this is the major cause of the problem in the country. Pay attention. Resource allocation, resource control. Pay attention to this.
Development arrangement. The census and revenue allocation that disadvantages the Southeast. That is the citizenship question. The Igbos think they become visitors everywhere all over the country. When it is time for census, the Southeast complain that they are about the only ethnic group that have maybe a majority of their people living outside of their homeland. And that during census, their populations are counted in the states where they live. Imagine a state, and then population becomes basis for sharing the oil money in Abuja. When it is time for that, you count them in there, you don't ask for state of origin in the census. But then, you use also the population to get the allocations. But when it is time to share anything else, you remind them that they don't belong here, as the case may be. So there have been issues about citizenship question, and so on and so forth. So, in other words, this system, it's not just the Southeast or the Igbos that complain. It has not worked for Nigeria. And my thesis is that even if any government, including this one, just have all the political appointments from one village, my thesis is that the life of the average person in that village will not change. Just rewind it again, and think the other way. The last regime, we had an Ebele Azikiwe as president. We had secretary to government. We had minister of finance and coordinating minister on the economy. We had all of this deputy senate president, this, that, and so on and so forth. Most of the financial institutions headed by people from the Southeast. And yet, there is no motorable federal highway in Igbo land. This thing is an elite game as far as I'm concerned. The issue of who and whatever and so on and so forth is not taking us anywhere. And unless we get...
Did you see that? You say it's an elite game. What does that mean? Sorry about that. What does that mean? He told us that during Ebele Jonathan, everything was under them. Yet there is no road. He now concluded that it's an elite game. What does that mean? Instead of him to tell the truth that their people are not using the resources to develop their state. Do you understand what I'm saying now? They are not using the resources to develop their own state. They are not using their own resources to develop their own state. You listen to the professor confirming what I've told you about Ebele Jonathan. Everything, it was Igbos that was handling it. Then what stopped the development in the Southeast? What stopped the development in the Southeast? I salute you guys. I think I can see. What stopped the development in the southeast? Okay, I can see what is going on here right now. So this is exactly what we are trying to tell you. Are you getting me now? It is about the money, the oil money, that is their concern. Okay, let me do something because I can see that there is what stopped the southeast from developing their own place? What stopped the development in the southeast? It is because the leaders in the southeast are not developing the southeast, and they are covering it. The leaders in the southeast, the governors in the southeast, are deceiving their brothers, putting it on the federal government's head. The brothers and sisters from the south don't know that the state government is the one in charge of the development in the southeast. They have been lying to their brothers and sisters and say it's an elite game. Then who is developing Akwa Ibom? Who is developing River State? Who is developing? Even we saw what Wike did in River State, constructing road, every road. So you see what we have been talking about. This is the mindset that they have delivered to the Igbos from the southeast. And most of them don't know this truth. Are you getting me now? Okay, thank you very much. I salute you. I see you. I salute you. Okay. You can keep saying what you want to say. Allow us, because we know what we are doing, and we cannot allow criminals to come and destroy our land anymore. You understand me? We cannot allow criminals to come and... They are a bunch of criminals. We have this understanding that the city boy is coming to fix the issues in the country. In fact, let us listen to the city boy, guys, because I noticed that there's some listening that is going on here. All right, city boy. Thank you very much. That's the city boy. Are you getting me now? So we listened to the professor. After everything the professor said, he refused to tell them the truth. That the reason why the southeast is not developed is because the leaders are not working, are not using the resources to develop the state. As at when Professor Soludo was making that statement, he was not a governor. Now, Professor Soludo is the governor of Anambra State. Go and check. Go and check if Professor Soludo have done any development in Anambra State. Anambra State received no less than 54 billion naira every month from the federal allocation. What are they using the resources to do? These are important conversations. So, is either the federal government put a mechanism that will let everybody know the monies that the federal government is giving to the state government and what they are doing with it, or the federal, of course, we need the regional government so that we can see where the problem is coming from in every place. This is very, very important, guys. Are you getting me? This is very, very important. So we are saying this because we want solution in the country. For me, that is my concern. We want the solution in the country, and we don't want all this rubbish to go ahead to continue anymore. Are you getting me now? Somebody say they are attacking your platform, bro. Try to monitor it. They have always been attacking the platform, so don't worry yourself. We have defeated criminals. They are terrorists. They are all terrorists. We have defeated them for so many. Do you know how long we have been able to defeat them? Go and ask now. We defeated the criminals, terrorist group. I want you to listen to this. This is very, very important. Listen to this conversation, please.
It's one Nigeria. It's not Yoruba land, Igbo land, Hausa land. This is. I think there's an urgent.
Do you see that? Is one Nigeria. Therefore, they must Columbia everybody's resources. Igbos must Columbia everybody's resources. Anywhere they go, under the disguise of one Nigeria. I want you to listen to this submission by this person, please.
To educate ourselves more, especially in the Nigerian diaspora. There's nothing like one Nigeria. Nigeria is a combination of millions and thousands of ethnic groups joined and merged together. The amalgamation of Nigeria, that is still there, and we still see the reflection today. If there was one Nigeria, when you look at all the sectors and you look at the top people of the sectors, there are a certain group of people. That's one. And they're not the group that you said. It's other thing. So when they wanted to separate and create a Biafra, why was there not the autonomy for people to just go? That's two. Thirdly, saying there's no Yoruba land, there's no Hausa land, there's no Igbo land is a slap on ethnic people's face. We do have our lands, and Nigeria is a fake identity. There is nothing like a Nigerian identity. There is nothing like a Nigerian land. All this is to just benefit the business corporation that Goldie and her husband, Lord Lugard, created. But are we going to discuss that today? Yes, we're going to discuss it today, because Nigeria consists of millions of ethnic groups, like I said, and Yoruba people are the most liberal people. They're very, very liberal to the point where they can sell their eyes. Yoruba people will sleep on the floor for you as a visitor to sleep on their bed. That's how Olodumare created Yoruba people. So you saying that Yoruba people needs to be inclusive? Miss Ma'am, that's a huge slap in our face, because we're being inclusive. But at this point, when I'm being inclusive, I allow you in my space. Does that tell you I am a king or I am a queen? I allow you in my space. Yes, you can borrow my space, cool. You can establish it, cool. And then because of me being inclusive, then you want to swap me off my throne and then take over my own land. Oh, excuse me. How does that work? Miss Ma'am, how does that work?
Well, I think the lady has made her point. I just wanted to have a female conversation about that. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please. Go ahead. Hello, your name and where you calling from. Go ahead, please. Can you speak up?
Yeah, I'm Kingsley by name, calling from Spain.
Kingsley by name, calling from Spain. Go ahead. What's your contribution?
Okay, bro, are you not ashamed of yourself? Are you studying for truth or you are studying for lie? Are you not with your eyes? Can't you see what is going on in Nigeria politics? Are you not ashamed of yourself? Where is Tinubu petition? Why can't Tinubu go outside his petition in Nigeria? Where is Tinubu? It's just stupid people. Don't worry, your case will end like Tinubu case, Okay, don't worry. You and your father, your mother, your sister, your brother, your generation will end up like Tinubu. It's just stupid people. Get out of here.
So that is another Igbo man. He's a terrorist, IPOP terrorist. Most of the IPOP group, they are 99.9% of them are Igbos. IPOP is a terrorist organization. And you can listen to the call. That is what they do. They threaten people, they abuse people, they poison people, they kill people, they take the life of people. That is what they do in the Southeast. And that is what we are trying to explain. That the Igbos are majorly the cause of the problem in the country. And this must be fixed once and for all. We cannot allow it to happen. When you hear about one Nigeria, it's because of the Igbos. They are the one pushing one Nigeria concept because they want to take everybody's land. Anywhere they want to go, they want to take people's land. Now they are claiming that Akwa Ibom is Akaibo. They changed the name from Akwa Ibom to Akaibo. They are criminals. They change Ibibio name to Ibonta. They are criminals. They are the one that is making Akwa Ibom people not to even benefit from the resources, because they are lying to everybody that Akwa Ibom people are Igbos. We are the one that own the resources in the country, but they have been claiming it How you hear them say, for there to be unity in Nigeria, it must be an Igbo man as a Senate president. What stupidity is that? And we must bring an end to that conversation. And that is what we are talking about. Are you getting me now? We must bring an end to that conversation, guys. Anyways, I need to move. I thought as much. I'm happy that I was able to pick that call because the criminals are coming because they know that the message is the truth. Are you getting me now? The criminals are coming. In fact, what I will say is that let them go and solve the problem of the Labour Party themselves. Because already the problem is already going on there. Let them go and solve their problems. Are you getting me now? Let them go and solve their problem. You see what I'm saying? These people, they try to package Obi, who is a failure. Obi told us that he took his advice from a madman. Are you getting me now? Chimamanda packaging Obi, thinking that we are stupid. We can never allow that to happen anymore. Are you getting me now? We can never allow that to happen anymore. Anybody that wants to fight, you should get ready. You know, get ready. If you want to cause confusion in the country, get ready. Are you getting me now? They are good people of Igbo land. That is, we are not talking about whether good or bad. We are talking about the national crisis caused by the Igbos through their various IPOP, Biafra, Labour Party groups today. That is what we are talking about. And what is the solution? What is the way forward? Today, the same Labour Party that they told us is the best party, all of them have been exposed. I want you to listen to their criminalities coming out by themselves. Nobody is pushing it. Nobody is forcing them. The criminality of the Labour. Remember how they told us? They say, oh, APC problem, PDP problem. The Labour Party is the best party. I want you to listen to them exposing themselves. In fact, some people say that we really escaped this bullet. Today we saw Obi running a what they call it, religious and ethnicity kind of campaign that wanted to destroy the country. Did you see that? Everything exposed, every day exposed. Okay, let me just pick up this call. Hello, your name and where you're calling from?
Good morning. I'm calling from Nigeria.
Yes, please tell us your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Olawole Adisa. I'm calling from Nigeria.
Okay, please go ahead. What's your contribution?
I just tuned in and I got you online. Then I listened when the caller called you.
Okay.
And the caller don't really sound like somebody that deserves to speak on air. He spoke very, very minute. Like, how can you just...
Igbo man. That is how they speak. Igbo man. That's how they speak.
It is painful. It is so sad that you can just threaten anybody. What has happened to Tinubu? This is the ethnic bigotry we are talking about. You don't see any Igbo man that believe in the ideology of Tinubu. You are claiming it is one Nigeria. How can it be one Nigeria? You people are the major dividers of the nation. How will somebody say you will end just as Tinubu ended? How has Tinubu ended? Somebody that ended in the number one seat in the country, and you are saying you will end as Tinubu ended.
Yes, now it means I will be the president of Nigeria one day.
Like he's Obi, a failure, a man that want power by all means. You think Nigeria is an umbrella that he win Igige and Igige left seat for him? He's joking. He's joking. That caller must be stupid. If he's online now, you should know that he's the most useless person the world has ever seen.
My brother.
He's a rotten idiot. He doesn't even have brain. Look at how he's threatening you online. I was on Facebook last night and I saw one boy. His name is Chibu. Is it Chibu something? He was also through. He has your videos on one side of his video, and he was talking about you, saying they should listen to that video. That was when you were loyal to what is his name?
Nnamdi Kanu. Yeah.
And he was saying, this is you, and we should go and listen to what you are saying now. And he was saying before, and I replied him, and I told him that you were saying this man said before. This man has never denied doing this. You would like to mix up issues. This man has never denied one time being a member of that, but he later realized everybody have a past, and once you realize, the best thing to do is to repent. And the man has not chosen the path of truth, the path of the building the country, because we don't have another country, and he has now realized that he cannot continue joining these people that don't have a cause to fight for. Just want to destroy people, want to be recognized. That is how I see the IPOB and the Masoba. What are their names called? I don't even know. They are divided into so many names. Masob, IPOB. There are so many of them. I don't even know the real one among them. So the point is that color just that they need to change. You are preaching the gospel of change to them, yet they are still digging and dipping more inside this hatred against the Nigerian state. Only one ethnic group is against the entire Nigerian state. You are not welcome in the north. I'm a Yoruba man. I live in the north as I speak with you. You don't see them speaking well of the northerners. You don't go to an average Igbo man. I went to a provision store to buy a goods, and I was trying to tell the man that I bought it from the other man who is an Hausa man. I bought it at the discount of amount of this amount, and he was telling me that I should don't mind that guy, even if it is 5 naira. That guy will just say things that he doesn't. That's why if I see people rushing his shop, it's just only because they
All right, brother. I have to let you go. We have.
Putting lesser interest. Yes.
Thank you very much, brother. I have to let you go. I'm sorry, we don't have a lot of time. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello.
Yes, please. Can you reduce the other volume? Yes, go ahead.
Hello, Isima.
I salute you. Can you reduce the other volume? Go ahead.
Yes, done that. Happy Easter to you, my
I
brother.
salute
How are
you. Happy Easter. How are you enjoying it?
Yeah. Well done for the good. Fine. How's your family too? You are really giving them good advice. They are taking it the other way around. I don't know what's wrong with them. They need to take advantage of
me. I'm not giving them advice, so I want them to leave my land. I'm not giving anybody advice. They are the most educated. Yes.
Yeah, they have to leave. They don't have choice. They have to leave. Everybody's against them. And you see what the Northerners will do to them. Let them go and develop their state for goodness sake. They should stop invading other people's privacy and region. They should stop it. They should stop it. We are those of us abroad, we don't we abide by the law. We respect our own side, this thing. We don't tell them, we don't try to claim their country. Whatever the paper they gave us is revocable. And they will go to Lagos, they will go to other people, they start cursing the people, calling their names. Imagine what they were calling the Yorubas. Lazy people, they don't work, they don't do this in my own land. And yet they cannot even live in their region. They have nothing. Erosion has finished them. Why would they be behaving like this? I think they are horse race. I mean, they are not good to Nigeria. Like I was telling you before, I've said it on your program. During Jonathan regime, they took over his regime. It was the Igbo they were ruling. Go to any ministry, any pastor, when they want to bid for one contract, Igbo man will bid 1,000 times. Out of that 1,000, at least you know that we win two. They are so greedy. They are greedy they brought corruption to Nigeria. To our people. They corrupted the Hausa people. They will go and be bribing them, carry this money in Ghana must go just to get contract to do this thing. When in those days, they were giving land, allocating land to the Hausa. They will go and be brainwashing them. Oh, sell your land, I will buy so amount. And they took advantage because Oranika, who was the Anibo man that time, was the Pansec from Lagos that time that came to Abuja. They allocated all the hotels and the shopping mall to all the Igbos. Yet they are not satisfied. They want to take over other states. They are so greedy set of people. They are not the only people in Nigeria. For goodness sake, they say they are billionaires. All the list of billionaires came out. We can't even find any Igbo man's name yet. They are so they both for nothing. They are empty vessels. Imagine, even those people that sell gala and pure water on the street of London, they were cursing us, cursing the Yorubas. Can you imagine that? Yes, they cannot stay in their state. I mean, something has to be done. Now they want Senate president. When somebody like Apabio, who's dedicated, who's trusted and loyal to the core. When he's there, what's wrong with the South? Why can't they be the senior president? The Igbos, they've enjoyed the senior president, they've enjoyed the deputy senior president, the secretary to the government. What is wrong with the South? Why can't they do it this time around? They think when they want something and they can't get it, they say, oh, let's divide. Let them go with their 5 states. And they're trying to claim other people. Calabar,
they come to me, they say, Nsima, I don't know where I come from. They want to tell me where I come from. They are criminals.
Don't mind them.
They are thieves.
They don't know their ancestral place. They don't have that. They don't know. That's why
They say they are from Israel. They are from Israel.
Yes. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? They say they are from, that's laughable. They are from Israel. Who's going to accept them as Jews? They don't even recognize them. The Jews don't recognize them. They are laughable. They are just empty vessels. Look at that idiot, that thing that called himself, is it Kingsley from Spain, trying to tell you that don't you know what is going on? They're saying that Obi won. Obi won, yes, he won this FCT. And did the coroner did they vote for him? How many states did he win? Did he win in the north? Plateau, Nasarawa, is that the only state? What about KB, all the other states? They didn't vote for him because they don't want him. Can you rule the country with just 9 states? Can you rule the country with just winning 9 states? Are they crazy? They are mad set of people. They just want to cause trouble. Look at Baba Dati. And when Wale Soyinka gave it to him back to back, he has withdrawn from Twitter now. He said he's taking a rest.
I thought you said you want to face Wale Soyinka the debate.
He cannot. He dare not. Where was he when they were fighting for democracy in Nigeria? The Igbos were busy enjoying Abacha, licking his bomb.
Even Obi was part of the Abacha boy. Yes.
Yes.
He said it.
Of course, all of them, they were busy licking Abacha's bomb. While the other part of the country, they were fighting for democracy.
Okay, somebody said now, my name is Nsima. My name is Nsima. He now say my name is not Nsima, it's Osioma. Hey!
Don't mind them. They are crazy people. Everybody, we know where we come from. We have our heritage. They don't know. They are ashamed to claim where they come from. They are ashamed of their place.
Okay, I have to let you go now. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. Don't give it to them back to back. They are not worthy. They are cost race. They don't deserve any sympathy. Because once you sympathize with them, they will take 100 miles.
Thank you.
Idiots.
Thank you very much. I salute you. This is what is going on is like what we can say, wonder shall never end. So my name is Nsima. You now change it to is Osioma. Who do you this thing? Who do you this thing? Who do you all these things? What happened to all of you? Hey. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello, my name is Linda Togo, calling from Berlin.
I salute you.
Well, my brother. Well done. You are doing fantastic good. I just want to salute your courage. Keep doing you, but please, just take it easy. Let us explain yourself without, picking directly on people, or so that it won't sound like you are supporting one person or the other. So I really appreciate your movement and thank you, and you are doing well. That's all. I just want to, salute your courage.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much for calling. Okay. The city boy have also given us his Easter message to all the Christians. Hello, please go ahead. Your name and where you calling from, please.
Good afternoon, Joe. It's afternoon here in Nigeria.
I salute you. Tell us your name.
My name is Olamilekon Said.
Go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
Yeah, I'm calling you from Akure, Ondo State. Thank you very much. I don't have anything to say about this matter. I just want to appreciate you. Understand? I just want to be thanking you because but what I want to hear that all those people, like they are pushing us too much. they are pushing us too much. In fact, I just want what to go to happen. Because these Igbo people, they are trying to poison everybody's mind, especially people on the social media. People all know fake news every time. So what I just want to, they are pushing us too much. Understand? So I will imagine that Yoruba will win the presidency. People will say what to claim it for their hands. I just wonder, I just imagine, I will sleep, I will think it the matter. My brother, you hear me?
Would they hear you? Will they hear you?
Yeah. I just wonder how Yoruba man will win the presidency. People will say it's the third man, it's not even the second. A third person will say he has one that's winning it. And for judiciary, they will not say it's the third person that wins the election. I mean, they want to send Nigeria a blast. I don't know. I don't know. They are pushing us too much because we youth in those states in Akure, in fact, we are even prepared for them. We are prepared for them. We are people that, we have some people in Abuja. We are going to that on next month on 29. We want to see what will happen there. Understand? Because the thing now is not to be turning to another thing exactly.
Yeah, that is what Obi wanted to bring. Cause ethnic fight. Yes.
This year, next year election, next 1 year, come out. If you say that they will vote for you, you must come out and win the election. Just one. You won't compare yourself with Tinubu that he has been building his career most. See, even people they should be careful with this time around, because it's like they are pushing us so much. That's what I want to say.
Thank you.
Can you imagine somebody was calling you and telling you that we are going to end like Tinubu? That's me. You are going to be a president of Nigeria next tomorrow.
Exactly. That's what he said. So.
Yes. So you are the next president, and we know that vision for you. Anytime, come to Nigeria, nothing will happen to you.
Thank you very much, brother.
You have said it, and you have prophesied it, that we are going to end like Tinubu, we are going to end like Jagaban. And the time is coming, we are going to, I don't mind, I'm Obama, you are from Akwa Ibom. It's not even, you are going to be a president of this country. Go and write it down. I said it.
Yes, thank you. Amen. Thank you very much.
I know, like people they'll be talking anyhow. They'll be like, "Sort you." I know them very well. I've called one. I'm a truck driver. I used to go to east. I used to go to north. I used to go all Nigeria. I know character. I know everyone character. That is their behavior. That is their. They don't have anything. They don't think future. What they are doing is present results. That's their problem.
Thank you.
So thank you, my brother. I'm keep enjoying you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much. You see, what I do most times, I show you the educated ones and non-educated ones so that you will not say, oh, the educated people think differently. You see, Chimamanda think the same way. Professor Soludo think the same way. So if all of them think the same way, my brother, what is the way forward? The chief in Igbo land think the same way. You saw the chief. You saw the chief the other day. All it's the same thinking. What is it? It is what they have been deceived for a very long time. So this is the reality. You might not like it. You might abuse me. Fine. There is no problem. But you see, one thing that is the most important is that you must stop deceiving yourself to tell your people that Akwa Ibom is Igbo. It's not. Calabar is not Igbo. Go and form. You have your own space. Go and respect your space. Respect everybody's space. Develop your space. Are you getting me now? Now, I wanted to talk to us about the crisis that is already going on in Labour Party. I thought they said that Labour Party is the savior of Nigeria. Already, the criminality is already going on, even in Labour Party. From even how they got their nomination to everything, forgery everything, my brothers. Thank God that God save us from this nonsense. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
MK from Amsterdam. Good morning, good afternoon.
I salute you. Please go ahead. What's your contribution?
Yes, my first time of calling you anyway.
You're welcome.
So thank you so much for your hard work. And I want to contribute in this Igbo matter. You see, these Igbo people, it's time for the South to wake up and really get wage with these people. Because long time they have been deceiving people from South, Southwest, all over Nigeria, they have been deceiving. And thank God that this social media opened a lot of people's eyes. And what these people did past some years now, they will hide under an identity of Asian, other tribes, like you will see Igbo man use Asian name on social media, use am take dey do like fake history, and you will believe that it's an Asian person. Then you will also see another Igbo man using Edo name and doing such all kind of things. So they want to bring confusion for different states. And they have been succeed for so many years. But through this social media, people need to really to wake up and work against these people. Igbo is not the only tribe in Nigeria. Since any time they make this presidential election, you will see Igbo man will come out. I need this post, I need this, I need this, I need this. They will never think of other tribes. I want to take you to Abasajo, the Kikon, where is there, Ogun State. Abasajo says something that if Nigeria want to divide, what about the minority? I was asking myself, what is your problem about the minority? Is minority is not enough to be a country? In Europe, a country they call Luxembourg, they are not even up to 500. They are a country of their own. The country where Samuel Ekpa, they are not up to 500. They are a country of their own. Any ethnic group in Nigeria is a country of its own. If you want to join anybody, if you like, you want to join anybody in future, you can join. But let everybody, every tribe be on their own. Stop dragging other tribe to your own tribe. Igbo people have been doing this thing for so long. So for God's sake, everybody have to wake up and say no to them. Especially before the British come to Nigeria or come to Africa, a great Benin kingdom was exist. Because of these Igbo people, you will see a lot of people insulting the great Benin kingdom, giving fake history, telling the people that the great Benin kingdom was the one that do this, do that, whereas it's lying. And thank God for social media, people have seen how Igbo get doing kidnapping and at the same time putting on Fulani. That is what Igbo do past so many years. They deceive other ethnic group and put themselves as if they are the majority in Nigeria, whereas they are the minority. I'm speaking for my Edo people. Anyone that say, oh, leave Igbo people, maybe they are not all. 99% of Igbo are evil. I don't put more, water for mouth to say it. 1% is not a pass mark. If you make exam and they give you a question of 100 and you pass only 1, you can never be passed. So those 1%, if you are a good Igbo, put yourself in that 1%. But I'm saying the 99, they are all evil. They all think the same way. No matter how educated they are, they think the same way. So you cannot change them. The only language Igbo people need is what President Mohamed Buhari said before, that he will teach them the language they understand. That is the language. When anything happen in the Arab war, America send language to them to go and use something to finish the death. That is what they do to us, ISIS in Syria. So Igbo people should not be pampered. And I'm using this your media to speak to our president-elect. If you want to succeed in Nigeria, he must not put any Igbo man for any vital position. If you want to succeed, especially the Senate president or the speaker, any vital position, make him not put Igbo person. Because Igbo people have been there for many years, they don't do anything. And many Igbo not vote for Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And when he give any Igbo man a vital position, believe me, they will bring it down. So Bola Ahmed Tinubu as a president-elect must avoid Igbo people. No matter what they talk, no matter how they go cry, they cry, go to Jericho. They will never do shit. They always make mouth. So my brother, this is where I will draw this. Thank you so much and thank you for your work. God bless Nigeria, especially my Benin kingdom. God bless our kingdom. We are great and we are prince and princess. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I believe that the city boy knows better. That is one thing I keep saying. The city boy knows better. He has been there for long. He has experience, over 30 years of experience. He knows how to deliver that job. He's one of the, from the history of Nigeria from 1990, he's the only true politician that has ever become or will be the president of Nigeria. His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So we know that he's coming to fix the issues of the country. That is why we are here, and that is why we are supporting him. And that is why the Igbos, they know who Baba Tinubu is. They know that he knows better, and is coming to put the Nigeria in the right place. The one Nigeria that we are talking about today was the idea of the Igbos. And that is why they are taking over every place. They want to take over people's land. They want to change everybody's name from Akwa Ibom to Akaibo, from Ibibio to Ibonta, from Nsima to Osioma. What a criminal. What criminality. Bunch of criminals. We have said it earlier on. They go everywhere. They go to the north. They say, oh, it's Wasobia. What nonsense. That is criminality. That is criminality. And that must be resolved as soon as possible. Are you getting me now? Okay, guys, I just want us to look at this as before we move forward. We have many other things to talk about. I want us to talk about the Labour Party as they claim to be the best party to bring a solution to country. Now they are being exposed by themselves. We talk about the Senate presidency, and all of that, so that we can move forward. Are you getting me now? So the Labour Party that told us that they are the best party. We remember how every time we say, oh, they say the Igbos, they say we don't want any other party. Is it not APC that have been designed? Is it not PDP? We know how Obi came from PDP to Labour Party. Today, they are exposing themselves by themselves. Are you getting me now? And look at it. Look at the people that wanted to come and free the country. Criminals. Are you getting me? Bunch of criminals. And today, there are so many questions on their neck. How did you get the vote that you got in the Southeast? Number one, people are asking questions. Of course, I know that there's a petition against that already. How did Obi got all the votes? There is no other party in Nigeria from the history of Nigeria that have ever gotten the kind of vote that Obi got in the Southeast. Despite the fact that there are crises and problems, sit at home, fight everywhere, then he got 99, almost 99.9%. How? People are asking that questions. But by the way, let us listen to the crisis. Let us see how Labour Party is the party that's supposed to free the country. This is the criminality that we have been talking about. But we want to thank God himself that saved us from this. But before then, the president-elect have already sent his message, Easter message from the president-elect. I just want to read it. He said, I send my best wishes to Christians in Nigeria and all over the world who are celebrating Easter this Sunday. As we all enjoy the well-deserved break, I urge every Nigerian to reflect on the priceless sacrifice and limitless love of God to mankind. As we celebrate, let us also remember our obligation as God's children to love our neighbor regardless of tongue, faith, and tribe. For Christians everywhere, this celebration is in commemoration of Jesus Christ's life of service and the supreme sacrifice for the salvation of mankind. And as we observe Easter this year, let us all imbibe the essential message of Christ's ministry and truly begin to love our fellow Nigerians as we love ourselves. We will make faster progress towards the achievement of the peaceful, united, strong, progressive, and prosperous country we all desire if we eschew divisive, political, ethnic, religious sentiment and rivalries and begin to live more harmoniously with our compatriots. Easter is about renewed hope and redemption. It symbolizes the triumph of hope and over despair, love over hate and condemnation, and optimism over cynicism. Let us embrace this spirit and recommit ourselves to edifying and patriotic pursuits in the interest of our nation. I wish you all very happy Easter celebrations. Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, President-elect, Federal Republic of Nigeria, on the 8th April 2023. Of course, that was our president giving us that Easter message to everybody. Are you getting me now? But the Igbos, they don't want peace. They are fighting everywhere. They are causing problems everywhere. And that is why we must address it. We remember how they started. This is the beginning of the Labour Party crisis. I want you to pay attention to what they did. Some of you might not understand that video that I just played. That was when Labour Party started. The first thing that the Igbos did, of course, I know this one they say is Edo, was to challenge everybody. Where is MC Olomo? Where is this? We remember what happened. I want you to pay attention. This was the beginning of Labour Party. What they started saying, they claim that they are going to be the one to free the country, that they are the best party. I want you to understand, though, they claim that Labour Party is the best party. That where Obi came from. They forgot that Obi is a PDP member, even as we speak. There is no official statement from PDP that Obi is no longer a member of PDP. But you see, they say, oh, Labour Party is the best. They wanted us to labor again, and we rejected we don't want to labor in vain. Especially the people from Akwa Ibom. We rejected anything labor. Our people have been laboring for a long time. We don't want to labor in vain anymore. Are you getting me now? That is why we rejected anything labor, and today, all of them have been exposed. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Good afternoon. It's me, Lovely.
Yes.
I'm calling from Netherlands. Yeah. Bros, thank you very much. It just gets a few words when I want to talk. You see these Igbo people, no be all, no good. If you see the one where they bring those violence, now the one where no get business. You see, and when they no get waiting that they do, garage boys. Now then they talk. Like man when he business worth 50 million naira now for Lagos. It not gonna come out come they fight. You see, okay, that one don't pass. You see the people when they brainwash there. You see all these Lollywood actors. Now they brainwash there. Now those people, now they put hope. Like Kanayo, Kanayo. Kanayo go come. You go they speak grammar. The year when I tell they look Kanayo, the time when I did primary school, he get one teacher when be like that. He go come out for inside class. He go inside bush, go they teach, live, ABCD. Those are the people when they make it for people they feel say they get grant. Where all those Kanayo go come out, they'll say Lollywood actor come talk, Lollywood actress come talk. All those people, they are just doing their own business. Now act that they act. You see these people are the worst part of it. The one when they talk say that they educate. It be like say now they come worst pass. The moment when they know they agree educate them. Okay, you say you betrayed. Okay, you not feel straight these people. All the time, okay, see Peter B. He come and say he don't use watch for 16 years. Bros, if you see some you both self that they wear shoe for 16 years, then they see wristwatch gold. You can wear that wristwatch gold for 50 years. Family go they Rita. Obi come and say he wear wristwatch for 16 years. Even normal person can wear wristwatch for 16 years. Me, don't tell me for abroad. I don't wear one wristwatch for 16 years for abroad. But not the only one, they change them. I think they hear me.
We are listening. Go ahead.
Okay. He still call, he say now only one watch he get. Make the answer. The watch, whether not be God watch, now God watch, now that man they wear wristwatch. God wristwatch can last you for everlasting. If you stop, you go carry and go the God company, they'll help you repair and they'll bring her back. When they say these people, they just they fight, they use a thing they square other Igbo people when they say they get in business. Like the other day now that they bomb bank. Now tell my person say, these people when they bomb bank, they don't get money for there. Who get 15 million naira for bank? Now you want to sell the bank on place. These people they are just shouting, okay, see what just now I call you. If they insult you, one, you educate past that guy.
So,
you educate past us, see what doing the time.
I want to ask you a question. I want to ask you a question. You say you say there are some Igbos way good. Remember, we are not talking about Igbos that are good or bad. We are talking about the national crisis caused by the Igbos. The 99.9% are caused by the Igbos. We are not talking about individual. Are you getting me now?
Yeah,
so, but I want to ask you a question now. I want to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Do you listen to Chimamanda? Is she not educated one? Did you listen to what she said?
Okay, wait till I tell you just now. I said the one way they educate. They no one agree treat the one wey be say dem be illiterate. You see, okay, the business wey dem dey talk, na the men wey really get money for men wey really get money. Na they come dey do all those riot of 18 fight. No be there. You see, and all those garage one, you know they see there, wey be say their body sweat, wey dey their body, wey don't dry, you go line up for their body. You know how they look, and I not see the way when they take they shout. They just say everywhere they reach Benin. The other day, now Benin people they say they vote for them. Edo before you never reach 1 week. Edo with it, but they don't start to be fight. They'll say you not be my brother, be your brother, not be my brother. Everybody there on you. Okay, later. Actually, you told us as they say that Israel before come. As the weather made them go Israel now, whether part the way they speak people for Israel, you know they. But go to this thing, Brazil. There is a city in Brazil where they speak Yoruba. Yoruba people never they talk say, now they colonize Brazil, or Brazil colonize them. Everywhere where they fight. The real men we get money for you to they don't get time.
We are not interested with any. That is not what we are interested in. Anybody will get money for your own self. The Southeast is not developed, so there's no money. Anyways,
they want to go and develop their place. They will go develop their place. But they don't want to go. Their place don't go to forest. Why? When Ubaka come at that time, that's Reverend Father say, oh, no, they accept visitor. But if you now reach outside, visitor they accept you. And I make una community see the way we be. One day they say another state where he get house for people now, where he get company for people now, make them sure, make give am 10 million naira. You yourself know say there is no other state that they call it the land because now back on a day. Then they pass Isha before they go. Then they pass the place where you for come before they go Igbo.
All right, I have to let you go. Thank you very much for your contribution.
Okay, bye.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
So this program is not about whether somebody is good or not. I'm not against any tribe. I'm talking about the national crisis caused by the Igbos through their various IPOP terrorist organization, labor parties. That is what we are saying. It's a national crisis that is caused by Igbos. That is what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about individuals who are doing their businesses, that's not what I'm talking about. The majority of the country, the problem that we are facing today are majorly from the Igbos through their various groups. That is what I'm talking about. So this is not about individual anything or individual person. This is not what I'm saying. Okay, if they are good people, let them come and speak. Let them come and condemn the criminalities. We have listened to people like Chimamanda, who we think is good. She did not condemn it. She was praising it. She didn't even talk about it. She was talking about something else. We have listened to Soludo, who also mentioned the same thing that any other person. We listened to the chief. The other day from Lagos. We saw what happened. The chief encouraging their brothers to come to Lagos to destroy Lagos, just like what they are doing. So if you want, I can show you many examples of people who you would say, who do you think they are good people? They are not good people. They are part of the problems, and the federal government must address this. It has become a national crisis. The Igbos have marginalized every other tribe in the country by going from place to place, causing problems everywhere, leaving their own place, and still benefiting from the other people's federal allocation and everything, causing problems. That is what the federal government have to stop, and that is what is giving them the audacity to cause problems everywhere in the country. You know, today they say if they don't give them Senate president, they're going to cause problems in the country. That is what we don't want, and that must end. And that is what I'm talking about. I'm not against any individual person in my conversation. I'm talking about the national interest of the country. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Yeah, I salute you. Yeah, please go ahead, speak up. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just alarming. I don't know what they stand to gain with the letter writing, with the name calling and everything. If they plunge Nigeria into crisis, won't it affect them too? You are writing letter that the election is a shambolic election. How is it shambolic? I've never had a situation whereby someone that won just 12 states, had just 25% in 15 states, won an election, and you are saying your mandate was stolen. What mandate? What mandate was stolen? You wanted to get a court injunction, if not for Festus Kiyamo that was smarter than them. The same thing they did in 1993. I'm very sure, I did mean it was an Hausa man that won. There won't be all these crises. They would have kept quiet. It's just that the Yorubas, precisely, they should wake up. They don't like them. They don't love them. It has always been like that from time immemorial. It's even alarming that the Tinubu that integrated them into Lagos politics, that brought them into our civil service. Even there are so many Yorubas that are not even working in our local government, that these people are even working in our local government, they are working in our schools here in Lagos State, even in other states in the West here. What you don't give to us in your own region, we have always loved them like our own brothers. We have always seen them like one of us. But it's alarming that they so much now hate this man. Even why some Yorubas are against Tinubu is because of them. Because a lot of us, we have so many qualifications, we are not even working in Alausa. Whereby these people are working in Alausa, taking what rightfully belongs to the Yorubas. And we are not even fighting you for it. You are commissioners here in Lagos, you are commissioner in other states here in the West. What you are not giving us yet is this same Baba that you now hate with passion. It's alarming, and they are the ones shouting that people hate them. You are giving hate to others, and you expect them to love you. Everybody has been extending an hand of love towards you, despite the wickedness that you did towards others. Yet you did not stop. You are still doing the wickedness. You portrayed Nigeria in bad light, writing letters. Even when I listen to some of my other African countries that they are my friends where I schooled, what the impression they have about Nigeria is very, very bad.
Yes.
It's very, very bad. It's nothing to write home about. That's the same thing they now want to do in Lagos. Lagos that has been portrayed as the 5th largest economy in Africa. They are hungry. They want to destroy. That's why every little thing they will put on their phone, they will start saying, hey, see Lagos, so see what is happening. The same way you destroy Nigeria, you want to destroy Lagos. They don't know that that state belongs to some people. That is their own state of origin. They don't want them to be proud to say that I'm a Lagosian. And this Lagos that you people are shouting about, your own 5 states, you can't even brag of a BRT, not to talk of a train in your region. Is that Lagos that you are now saying is bad? They are not doing it well. You don't have, there is no Yoruba person, no Yoruba child that has ever disrespected any of their leaders in history. We have never abused any of their leaders. Look at the way they try to disgrace Tinubu internationally, disgrace him online. At the end of the day, the pit that they dug for him, they now fell into it by themselves. Now everybody in the world know that they are the one troubling, they are the troublers of the waters of Nigeria, the troublers of other tribes. They should just change and let us live in peace. Nobody hates them, they are the one hating on everybody. So they should change. What their forefathers has done in the past, since in the 60s, in the 50s, that did not end well for them, that's what their own generation are still doing. And their elders should tell them the truth of everything. They should stop letting them feel that Nigeria wronged them. They are the ones that wronged Nigeria. And I'm very proud, I'm very happy for the federal government with the step that they are taking. They should have taken this step after the war by building psychiatric hospital, because most of them, naturally, I think they have mental problems. So you understand? That's the truth.
Thank you.
They're psychologically, they are not okay. Good night. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you for your contribution. I appreciate your contribution. Yes, can you speak up?
I salute you.
I salute you.
Yeah, happy New Year.
All is well.
I did with your program since morning, and I got one of those their evil man for here. I ask am same question wey you throw. Say why they say you wey they claim say you be good ones among the Igbo, why you never come outside or do video online to take warn others, to take advise others? You hear with the result wey tell me? They tell me say anybody wey speak wrong about those IPOB terrorists, or wey you advise them, wetin they no wan hear, they will go to your to your house for their east, go destroy your house there. Make you know say those people, them be terrorists wey you call them. Say the guy said they are terrorist group. Say nothing you fit call them. So anybody will speak against them, when you talk, come outside on video, do video to talk, say this thing way you people are doing is not good. Among them, yeah, they go make sure say they track you reach your village, or then go your village before you go destroy your house where you get for there, or your family house. So make federal government just write those people terrorists anywhere where they see their flag or they see anybody very but make them catch them all as terrorists for Nigeria here now. I dey tell you, brother. Make you know where even they don't crimp their own people. They don't creep them inside their pockets. That make them not develop that state where they call East. They can never develop because see where you want to go develop the state self. Now one hand they go just kill you. Chicken now, according to what I hear for him mouth.
That was what their brother said.
Yes. So make them stop to deceive people for here. All those they are here when they carry, they know if can come Lagos say we no go accept those things for here. So if they can't live here, do their business, go chicken, we don't hear. With their fake products, we don't hear. But maybe they know they tell us say they develop Lagos, make them cancel that word. I don't want to hear that word. Now Lagos develop them, make them hear, make them know that one. Show they get now. So maybe don't tell me say they develop Lagos, and that word I don't want to listen to again at all. And all those they are one day off, one day on. I dey beg God, they pray for them, they lead them every day. Make them just try them for 2 hours for Lagos here. Make they announce and say, we won't close this market for just 2 hours. Make them see what will happen next. They will cry like small pikin.
Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate you.
All right, sir. I do with you. I see the.
Thank you. Somebody said here, Silvanus actually said, who told you East is not developed? Keep deceiving yourself. Exactly. So if the East is developed, so why are you trying to take people's land? If the East is developed, why are you trying to take people's land? If not criminals, if not that you're a criminal. Anyways, so I wanted to talk about the Labour Party themselves before all these calls. So please, can we stop calling? Because if you call, I'm not going to pick up your call. So let us talk about the Labour Party that said, or that claimed that they are the best, that they want to come and free the country. Let us find out what is going on in the Labour Party. Please, let's pay attention to this.
Our party leadership was involved in forgery of Court of Appeal judgment to INEC. That is going to be a discussion for another. They are hearing me now.
Did you hear that?
If they don't know, the petition already has been forwarded with facts. I am not going to be part of that criminal infraction.
You're accusing your party of forgery.
It's not accusing. It is what they did.
It's an accusation.
Yeah, it's
an allegation.
Yeah, it's an allegation.
Did you hear that? He said that his party was involved in fraudulent activities. Labour Party. And they asked him, are you accusing your party? He said, no, it's not accusation. It is something that is already going on. Let us listen to them. This is the party that was claiming to come and free Nigeria. This is the party that they say Obi is the one that want to come and save the country. Want to force Obi on all of us. Criminals everywhere. Bunch of criminals. Did you hear that? Listen, no.
Our party leadership was involved in forgery of Court of Appeal judgment to INEC.
Did you hear that? Our party was involved in forgery. Criminal activities. Listen, no. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. The law will bless you. Yes, daddy. You will become the president of Nigeria. Yes, daddy. You see, you don't know what you are doing. If all this your prayer work, I will be the president of Nigeria. And all of you will not regret it. You see, help me talk to your people in the West and Kwara. This is a religious war. This is the yes daddy that wanted to come and... Are you listening to what is going on? I will play it again. Yes daddy boy. Listen, no.
Our party leadership was involved in forgery of Court of Appeal judgment to INEC. That is going to be a discussion for another. They are hearing me now. If they don't know, a petition already has been forwarded with facts. I am not going to be part of that criminal infraction.
You're accusing your party of forgery.
It's not accusing. It is what they did.
It's an accusation.
Yeah,
it's an allegation.
Yeah, it's an allegation that I've written to the police. They will come so that I don't want Nigeria to see police as being, maybe it's NPC or PDP that sent them. No, it was what our people did. Just because they wanted some candidate to run for election, they manipulated. They presented
Are you listening, guys? Are you listening? This is the same party. Where are all those Edo comedians that was shouting, Labour Party, Obi, Labour Party? This is the party that Obi was overseeing. Criminals. They have not even started though. They have not even gotten anything yet. Even from the candidate, fraudulent activities. Did you see them post these videos? They are not talking about it though. They are comedians that is promoting labor or Obi. They are not. They did not say a good day. It don't happen. A good day. A good day. They did not talk about it though. Are you seeing them posting it? They are not posting it. They wanted to come and destroy the country using Obi, a religious and ethnic bigot. Are you getting me now? That is what they wanted to do. LOP, LOP. Where are the LOP people? Come and tell us what is going on in Labour Party. Criminals everywhere. I want to repeat it again so that you will hear. He said, all the candidates, just because they wanted some, including this Obi, it will burst. Remember, this Obi is not exempted in this thing, in what we are saying. Obi himself isn't up to 30 days in Labour Party. He was declared the candidate, which is against the Electoral Act. So Obi is part of this manipulation they are talking about too. Did you hear that? LOP, Ekute, Ekute. Where are all the comedians that was shouting rubbish for Labour Party? Come and listen to your Labour Party. Hey, this is what they wanted to do to us. The city boy is coming with 30 years of experience, and he knows how to fix the issues of that country. That is why we must give it to him. Yes, the city boy is coming, guys. He knows and understands all the activities and the issues of the country. Baba Tinubu is coming. So get ready, guys. How many days to go? Where is Ekute? Ekute! Ekute! Comedians everywhere on social media trying to send a wrong message. We really escape this criminality of LOP. I told you everything about them is IPOP terrorist organization. Labour Party is not different. Forget about it. You see it? They manipulated everything, including Obi candidacy in Labour Party. Was manipulated. Listen to the story.
Our party leadership was involved in forgery of Court of Appeal judgment to INEC. That is going to be a discussion for another. They are hearing me now. If they don't know, a petition already has been forwarded with facts. I am not going to be part of that criminal infraction.
You're accusing your party of forgery.
It's not accusing. It is what they did.
It's an accusation.
Yeah, it's an allegation. Yeah, it's an allegation that I've written to the police. They will come so that I don't want Nigerians to see police as being, maybe we say PC or PDP that sent them. No, it was what our people did. Just because they wanted some candidate to run for election, they manipulated. They presented false information to the Court of Appeal.
Can you imagine?
Just because they want some candidate to win.
Can you imagine?
I told them no, because criminal infraction doesn't have years. At any point in time, police can knock at your door. And because I was involved in that matter in the federal court, I have to, quickly set the record straight. I don't want tomorrow somebody will come and meet me that, oh, you are an accessory to this. Don't come and tell us that you don't know. But I am saying it here that this is how they want to set up this committee. I have my fact that I will present it to them, and it will be published, in the daily. But the reason why they want to silence me, they don't want me to talk. They say, oh, he has collected money. He want to reduce chances. You know about Mr. chances. It's the finest and more even the four that want to run that Mr. B.
Oh, this might affect his chances.
Yeah, we must not allow criminals, to fall into Aso Rock, because we will still be the same pedestrian like the president region, whereby Nigeria come to tell us that, oh, snake swallow money. Where is the snake vomited the money? We don't see it today. We don't want, such.
Labour Party. See, the Labour Party is even saying that Obi is the best. Criminals everywhere. Hey, écoutez, 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 écoutez. Where is écoutez? Écoutez, come and tell us what is going on in your party. Child. Rubbish people. They are a bunch of criminals, guys. I told you. They all failed. Big time. And this has resulted in many other things. Of course, we saw the court suspended them. Or is it suspended them? Let us listen to this.
The issue here is the other court gave an order today that the chairman of Labour Party and other executive who are mentioned as defendant there should stop parading themselves as chairman and executive of the Labour Party on the basis that one, they have been found wanting in terms of allegation of crime. I mean, they have been indicted by the police for forgery. Also, the chairman has been suspended by his ward, and in our constitution, in the constitution of Labour Party, once you are suspended or expelled, you cannot be a member of the board of trustees, not to be a chairman, not to talk about being a chairman. The issue here is that if you look at Article 8C of the Labour Party is founded on integrity. And then people that will run this kind of organization that is part of a process of enthroning leadership in this country should be above board. They should not be involved in forgery. They should not be involved in desecration of the temple of justice. Because some of the documents that they forged also are the documents of FCT High Court here. The documents of FCT High Court, the receipt, the seal of FCT, the affidavit, the FCT has written.
Can you imagine that kind of party where Obi is? They say Obi is going to come and help us. Hey, Baba God, thank God, say allow me this kind of thing happen. Do you see it? They are a bunch of criminals. Can you see the kind of things they were forging? They forged everything. Huh?
To the Labour Party, that those receipts did not belong to them.
You see?
That those receipts did not belong to them. Those are the documents they used to forge to replace candidates. They were involved in forgery.
Hey!
Replacing candidates. Those that are not members of the party were given ticket through forgery of certificate, through forgery of receipt, forgery of the seal of court. The FCT High Court wrote back to the police that those documents did not emanate for them. We're talking of receipt and affidavit forged by the executive to bring in people to make money. That goes contrary to the spirit of the Labour Party.
You see?
That's the issue. And we'll come to court to approach this court today.
And all these things, Obi knows all these candidates, promoted them, helped them. You see that? I want to show you who Obi is. This is the Labour Party that Obi was supervising. Can you see what we are talking about? Only common Labour Party couldn't do the right thing. Is it Nigeria that Obi will be able to do something? Hey!
That they should restrain them for parading themselves until they clear their name. Because very soon police will take action. While the police report indicting all of them, those that were mentioned in this case. So the National Publicity Secretary is here. You can say more about the allegation. But what is here today with this order, they can no longer act as executive, National Executive of Labour Party. That is the truth.
You see that? The question is, what did Obi do about it? Have you seen, what's his name? Rufai discuss about it. You will never see Rufai discuss about it. You will never see them post it. They don't post it. They don't talk about it. They are part of the same game. But God save us from all these things. Are you getting me? God save us from all these criminals. Today, we would have been called. Arise TV, have you asked them? Why did Obi not solve that problem? He said he want to be the best person to keep to rule us, to rule Nigeria. Eh? Why did Obi not solve that problem? Are you getting it? Okay, so that's why we know that Obi is a failure. Are you getting me now? And it goes nowhere. Big time failure. He will continue to be a boy. Obi is a boy. Big time. Are you getting me now? Obi is a boy and will continue to be a boy. Somebody say, please allow people to call in. Yeah, you will call in, guys. Let me just do this one. You will call in. Don't worry. You will have time to call in. I'll give you maybe 1 hour for you to call in. Are you getting me? Give you 1 hour to call in. But I just want to address this before I move forward. Now, there's the question that they are asking them. How did Labour Party get the vote? How did the Labour Party even get the vote again in the Southeast? People are asking that question too. Pay attention.
People were not able to come out to vote. Exactly. Where did they record 500,000 votes? Yes. 480,000 votes. When people had been driven by fear from coming out to vote. Figures were simply written for the Labour Party in the East, in the entire nation. There is nowhere, no region of this country that any party, whether it is a stronghold or not, recorded 97% of the votes, except in the Southeast for Labour. 96, 95, 94, 97. That's an improbability in electioneering.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Many things go happen, oh guys. Many things go happen. Many things go happen. Many things. I think that is, I should take that one. There's a lot of things that Baba Dele was talking about there. Baba Dele, right? Yes. So there is a lot of things that he was talking about it. Yeah. So somebody said, as from today, I am no longer a part of obedient for witchcraft, evil, and propaganda. I accept Obi's defeat as a true and a democratic one. I am no more headless because Jesus is my head. Okay. No more. I accept Tinubu as my president-elect and I shall be great. Okay, somebody don't they talk. Oh. Abi Labour Party, they don't they confess. No worry. The time is coming. We are not digging deep into that yet. Are you getting me now? So did you see that? Did you see what we have been talking? This is what has been going on in Labour Party, and Obi allow all of this to happen. Yet they are telling us that he's the best. He's going to be the one to come and save. The Igbos are telling us that Obi is the one. If it's not Obi, then there will be no Nigeria. Can you imagine that stupidity? Anyways, that is by the way. If you see in their comment section, they are firing me because they are criminals. Are you getting me now? The issue of Senate presidency. Are you getting me now? The issue of Senate presidency. Let me just talk about this before I move forward a little bit. Are you getting? Oh, by the way, we saw Obasanjo writing a letter to Ike Ekweremadu or for UK to have mercy. I think he said, have mercy, Obasanjo writes UK court. But somebody is asking question. It was the same Obasanjo who wrote a letter to FBI to find out if Baba Tinubu was involved in any drug case or whatever. So that you can use it to nail Baba Tinubu and all of that and to repatriate him back to America. Are you getting me now? But when the FBI replied that no, there was no such thing. This is, we are talking about Obasanjo so that you understand what we are saying now. The same Obasanjo that is writing letters say, oh, have mercy on Ike Ekweremadu. I'm not saying anything is wrong. But what I want you to understand what is going on. The kind of hatred that they are propagating on Baba Tinubu, that they are against Baba Tinubu, because they know that he's a man that is bringing solution to that country. Are you getting me now? The city boy is coming. It doesn't matter what they do. Obasanjo wrote a letter to the UK that they should have mercy on Ikwe Ekeremadu. But we know that this same Obasanjo was the one that was looking for ways on how to nail the city boy, on how to drag Baba Tinubu into the drug case or whatever. Are you getting me now? But he was shocked that Tinubu has no criminal record in America. He was shocked on hearing that. He wrote the same letter to FBI to send late Buraji back to America. All these issues. Are you getting me now? As long as the situation involves the Yoruba people, Obasanjo will do all it takes to further the destruction of the Yorubas. But if Igbos, he will use his satanic powers to see that such Igbo is freed as he's doing here. If the man is not actually Igbo, why could he write the same letter on behalf of Adeniga's grandson? This is somebody giving his own opinion about this. Yes, they are both from Ogun State for the first time. Obasanjo's request was openly rejected by the same Western government that always respect him. Do you know why he was rejected? It is because the Yorubas have hijacked their destiny stars through Tinubu that Obasanjo has been using for long now. Mark my word, he will never be relevant anymore till he goes to his grave. The owners of the Yorubas have finally stood against him, Obasanjo. The Yoruba destinies have long been that he has been using, taken away from him recently through Baba Tinubu. Obasanjo is finished. Okay, somebody is saying disgrace. So some people are also commenting on all these issues. Are you getting me now? But that was just, by the way, conversation I want to just tip in there. Are you getting me? So the issue of the Senate presidency, as we are talking about, we have seen many people talking about Senate presidency, and many people are like so much angry with that conversation. Many people are saying that this same Ojus Okalu was the first man to say that instead of the presidency to go to the Igbos, it should go to the north. It was Ojus Okalu. Many people have brought out so many videos about it, but I'm not going to go deep into that as well. Are you getting me now? But many people are angry that how can the Southeast never supported the city boy? How come now they are now the one asking for Senate presidency? Which we know, the city boy knows what to do as well. We know the history properly, and there's nothing that can stop it. Are you getting me now? Even Wole Soyinka himself gave testimony of who the city boy was. I want to remind you of the statement of what Professor Wonuka said about the city boy before we move, so that I can tell you, issues about the Senate presidency, which is there's nothing to even worry about. From all indices, we can see what happened, and we know that the city boy is a smart man. He knows what to do. Listen.
I treasure personal, very.
Oh my God. Okay. Somebody is still calling me. Please, can you hold on, please? Listen.
No, he was a fugitive offender, like many of us here. Many other things. Former governor of Lagos State. But see, I'm a businessman.
Okay, well, if I block you, you will not be able to call me again.
Businessman, or some of us within the anti-Abacha movement would not have survived. But then even for businessmen, successful businessmen, there comes a crunch. And during our period of exiled resistance, we look for all kinds of means to raise funds, including even trying to print redeemable bonds. I think we did print redeemable bonds. We were so confident of victory that we said, look, let's print bonds and sell those bonds, and the opposition triumphs. And we designed those bonds. Incidentally, you may not remember this, apparently the symbol that we used during that time, which was supposed to be symbolic of growth, because it was a shrub. Apparently, that shrub looked very much like marijuana. We didn't know it at the time. Somebody pointed it out later on. But finally, Bola said, what are we going to do? We have to find funds. I said, well, you're the businessman. What can you do? I said, well, I've heard that there's a rice line between Taiwan and other places. I think that I can get a contract to sell rice between Taiwan and Africa. So I said, well, okay, go ahead and sell rice. He said, yes, but you see, they require letters of recommendation. And I said, well, so you have to write one. I said, me, I don't know anything about rice. I don't know anything about business. Well, laureate, write and say we're trading in rice. Give the letter to me. I will take it to the government of Taiwan, and they will supply the rice. I will sell. I will use the money for the revolution. Then, after we all came back. My house had been more or less made inhabitable, and I took a sort of peered at a small place in Lagos where my house was being fixed. I began living there, but I found the work was so slow, so that I stayed in Lagos for some time. So I got this bare house, which was in fact destroyed already, and the owners wanted to get rid of the house, fortunately, reasonably cheap. So we moved in there, in this unfurnished place, and suddenly a vehicle rolled up, and what did it contain? In fact, I thought it contained rice, leftover rice from Taiwan, but it was pots and pans. I mean, what more essential thing do you require if you're moving into an unfurnished building? You need to cook. His wife, Remy, sitting there, had thought about these details and sent pots and pans and fridge or whatever to the house to enable myself and my family to survive until my house was repaired in Ogun State. And there are a few other things, but I won't tell them here.
Okay, that was some of the things that Professor Wolu Soyinka said about the city boy. Are you getting me now? That is why, in fact, all these people, they started attacking Wolu Soyinka because they know that the battle line is drawn anyways. And then that Ahmed was making noise that he wants to debate Wolu Soyinka. Can you imagine that, Professor Wolu? Why? That is by the way, guys. Let us go into this Senate presidency. I think we are going to be talking about this Senate presidency for some time, maybe as is needed. But what I want to assure you is that the city boy knows what to do. Forget it. I can tell you that one. The city boy knows what to do. You can never make mistake the second time. In fact, you're already giving a statement about this. That is not looking for the unity, so-called unity of one Nigeria. Is looking for competency, people that is going to bring a change to the country. For many years, we have been repeating the same thing. It has never brought anything. I get me? So we have to do something differently this time around. But I want you to listen to this Hausa man talking about the Senate presidency, please. This is very important. Let us listen to him.
Why I am pushing for the Northwest to take over the helm of the Senate presidency. You are like incentivizing failure. Why are you going to carry Senate presidency to the zone? For instance, let us say Southeast, that gave us 1.5% of the total vote that produced the presidency.
All right, guys, this message is for all those that work against Peter Obi and obedient movements for Tinubu to be
democracy in Nigeria. We've come a long way from 1999. And that a lot of stability have been achieved from the executive to legislative and to judiciary. And if you look at even the countries surrounding.
Oh my God, you guys don't want me to finish this thing, eh? Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Go ahead.
Not for the unity, so-called unity of one Nigeria. It's looking for competency. Hello, sir.
Yeah, can you reduce your volume, please? There's a lot of noise.
Has never brought anything. How are you, Sima?
Can you reduce your volume, please?
Outer man. How is everything, sir?
Can you reduce your volume, please? We can't hear you.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you. Please go ahead. Your name and where you're calling us from.
I'm calling from Nigeria, River State. Is your friend, Ogombape.
Please go ahead. What's your contribution, sir? Mazi.
Yeah, my contribution is I'm just begging, pleading, using your program to plead on behalf of. Hello?
Yes, that's why I say reduce that one and speak through your phone. I've said this, please. Speak through your phone because we are hearing you. Go ahead.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead. Oh my God.
So please, I'm using your platform to beg all my fellow Southeast people that they should allow us to have the Senate president. I want to use this thing. You are doing a good work, and also.
Why should you have Senate president? How? Based on what?
Because of since the creation of APC, Southeast, based on at least justice equity, the Ojus Okalo supported and campaigned vigorously for Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Who campaigned for Bola Ahmed Tinubu?
Oji Uzokalo campaigned for him very, very well.
Really?
Campaigned for him. Who campaigned for Bola Ahmed Tinubu? Senator Oji Uzokalo campaigned for him seriously. I'm from Southeast.
So because he campaigned for him, what will happen? What about somebody that stepped down for him? What about somebody that got votes for him? What will happen? That is not what I'm saying. I say, what about people who got votes? Look at the result on the screen. Abia State got 70. No, it's not I know now. This is the reality. This is the reality. Is it because, no, I'm asking you a question. Because Ojus Okalu campaign for Baba Tinubu, so you should get a Senate presidency? Is that what you're telling us?
Please, you know the problem of Southeast people.
We don't care. We don't care about that. We don't care. Southeast do not deserve any Southeast as it stands, Senate presidency as it stands now. It doesn't matter. Yeah, but that is what we are saying. That's what we are saying.
People like us, that's why we welcome you into the force, because you are part of them that destroy Southeast. That's why we welcome you very well into our midst. That because of you are trying to rewrite.
You are part of who?
I said that you are part of the people that did all this damage to.
See, let me tell you. When you call my program, I respect you because you are one of the elders. But I see that I don't think if you are an elder. Are you getting me now? At all? Are you getting me now? Are you getting me now? I say, listen, I'm not helping you. I'm not helping Igbos. I'm not helping Yorubas. I'm fighting for my people from Akwa Ibom. So speak to your people. I cannot help. How can I help Igbo people? When you say you are the most intelligent, you are the wise, you call Akwa Ibom people house boys and house girls. Oga, please, listen to me, please. Listen to me. Forget about me. Talk about why the Southeast should get Senate presidency. Tell us. Yes. You never voted for the city boy. Look at the result on the screen. The result on the screen shows you never voted for the city boy. Are you seeing it? Yes. So why should you have the Senate presidency? That is my question. Go ahead.
You can see the brainwash. You can see the amount of brainwash people that have been following you. And now you can see the reasonable people that is calling on your program. The very reasonable, intelligent people. Because of those days you are with them, you can see animals. Brainwash, now they call brainwash animals following you.
But I was not brainwashed. Don't you have my videos? Don't you have my videos? When I was supporting Biafra, did you have my videos? How come I was not brainwashed? My videos are there. I've not deleted them. So I don't know what you're saying. Yes. My brother, you guys need to learn from your mistakes. If you want to be in Nigeria, you should be in Nigeria. If you want to cause problem in the country, fine, cause problem. So
we are part of the people in Jagaban that have been educating our people. Southeast, thank God now, we have 5 states in Southeast now.
Okay.
2 is APC.
Yes.
1 is a Labour Party. The other one is PDP. The other one is ABGA. Now, the 2 APC now, just watch last month, especially Imo State, the House of Assembly election.
Yes.
27/27 in Imo State. The same thing about Ebonyi State. So it's a gradual process. I'm just.
So are you part of the people supporting Ijele, or you are the one abusing him?
You're supposed to know me that Ijele has been my man since when he was in Turkey.
Okay.
I have been with Ijele when I follow contributed money when Ijele came back. We told him to come back. I have been with Ijele when he was in Turkey. I have never been a member of IPOB or MAZOP because I know that they are criminals. I have never been a part of them, my brother.
Okay.
So
all right, thank you very much. But the issue of Senate presidency cannot go to the Southeast this time. That is the truth. Yes.
My brother, we are praying. I know that our
this is not about prayers, my brother. This is not about prayers. You cannot use prayers to deceive us, my brother. This is not about prayers. Anyway, let's leave the city. The city boy know how to handle this issue. Anyways.
Thank you. According to you, you know how to handle the whole thing.
Yes.
I trust him.
Okay.
I trust him, my brother.
Yes. Yes.
You can see reasonable people now calling inside their program. Reasonable people since this year. It's not that before you have animals talking rubbish. That are the problem those people will have. Look at them insulting Wole Soyinka. Look at 18 years, 20 years insulting Wole Soyinka. What do they know?
So let me ask you a question. Do you know how many times the Southeast have become Senate presidency? What have you achieved with it?
My brother and Sima, you are just asking me a question as if I'm a small baby. We have not benefited from PDP government since 1999. Igbo man have not benefited anything from PDP. And they impressed PDP so much. They have not benefited anything. But thank God for the revolution now. You can see what is happening now. Like I told you.
All right. But I just want to tell you that Baba Tinubu will not make mistake.
It's a gradual process. Because of what? Nnamdi Kanu have brainwashed my people. Have brainwashed them, using Biafra to brainwash them.
Okay. Anyways, sir, I salute you, Mazi.
Fulani now. Is a problem now between them and Yoruba. So they think that every ethnic group will hate us. It's a lie. If they hate us, we are the most travel everywhere in Nigeria. So my brother, this is just brainwash. But gradually, the truth is coming out. My brother.
Okay. Thank you very thank you very much for your contribution.
Those animals, those bingos, they have left to your destiny because of they cannot help you. Now you can see reasonable people coming to your program to talk.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate your contribution.
God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. Hello.
Thank you very much for your... Hello, Isima. Good morning.
I salute you.
I'm T. Good morning. Happy Easter.
Happy Easter to you.
And your family.
Amen.
Yeah. The guy that just called. Why think they won't take Igbo man won't take Senate president do? After all these years that they've been Senate president, what benefit did they bring to their zone? And again, what is their impact or what did they bring to the table in this last election? Because politics is all about what are you bringing to the table. They literally brought nothing to the table. So they are now they are not even looking for my minority leader, the Senate leader. I beg, Baba, politics is not practiced that way. Politics, you have to bring something to the table. You have to work with people. The PDP you people have been working with all these years. When they were fielding candidates for presidency, at the end of the day, even Iboma voted Atiku. What they were meant to stand and fight for in PDP, they refused to. You said they sold their birthright to Atiku. So you now want all others that have worked for the success of APC to now give you Senate president on a platter of what? Sentiments. No more sentiments, Oga. No more free lunch. Even if we ourselves, there is nothing free there. You've got to bring something on the table, Baba. The way politics is being practiced is that you work for a collective goal. But when people are working for a collective goal, Southeast, they are always working against the opposition. So now you want to demand the best meats in the pots. No, it's not done. They should go and start working on their people that have been brainwashed. That is even the major work they need to do in this next couple of years to come. They need to categorically, the sensible ones need to sit down with the unreasonable ones, the foolish ones, and start teaching them on how democracy. Since people have been teaching them online, and they refuse to learn. So the few reasonable population in East should collectively sit down, one after the other. They should start teaching and re-brainwashing their families, friends, and colleagues in the East, so that and they should now learn how to behave in the society. They should learn how democracy and election is being done and how election is being won. They should teach them one by one. At least probably by 10 years, probably they would have achieved that goal. At that time, maybe they would have been reorientated. And thank God also at least some of the federal government is proposing psychiatric hospital to that zone. They are really in their need of that psychiatric evaluation and help, because 98% of them are sick upstairs. They are sick upstairs because when the world is going right, they are going left. So, and we can't wait for you. We've got to move. The world is not waiting for anybody. So we've got to move. Either you're going or you're not going. Without you, we are moving. Nigeria is moving on. So if you sit down and still you're still in your Biafra whatever euphoria, well, we can't be sorry for you. It's so unfortunate. And I will employ once again the federal government to step up. Any stupid IPOB guy that come online or that comes to proclaim that I'm serious, they should arrest and jail the person and do the necessary thing. And also, how do you expect Labour Party they can never sail through in any or succeed in anything, because they have this attitude of they want to outsmart each other. They can never be won. Give them some time, particularly when it's a venture that involves money, when it's a venture that involves leadership. You will see they can never have one voice. Before you know it, some team will group up. They want to oust the people they said they want to be their leader. They feel that they are wiser than each other. That is the evidence you see everywhere in the country. They can never have a good business partner with anyway. They can never. Is either they will outsmart or kill you in the business, or even themselves. They kill themselves because of money. So what do you expect them? They can never succeed in any venture. Because the motive behind every agenda they go into is how to outsmart the selfishness, wickedness. That is the bedrock of their intention. That's their motto. They don't either hook or crook. That is what they want to go for. They don't mind how it's only very few, very few, in a very minute percentage that are very, very honest and reasonable. All the so-called the families that came out, where is an Igbo man? I can't really see any Chukudi or be something in the list of and they will tell you, other tribes are jealous of Igbos because they are rich, because they have property, because they are this, they are that. Where is that? Even the so-called guy that made one of the young influence guys some years ago. At the end of the day, the families, at the end of the day, his Nyash came outside. They saw that he was into crime. So what are we talking about? See, Amanda, see one of their most reverend whatever. At the end of the day, she fall hand too with the cheap mentality in her head. Does she feel that politics is literature? Does he think politics is things fall apart? It's about writing things fall apart? No, politics is not that. It's way beyond literature. So, I will employ the government government of the day that they should please tighten up the security in the country. Any infraction, anybody, either Yoruba, Igbo outside that commit any crime, I'm serious, people need to start paying. As there should be penalty for every infraction now, because that's why people just go on and do nonsense and rubbish in the country. They feel, well, once they know that nothing will happen, but once they see there is a penalty for every misbehavior and infraction, people will sit up. Nigeria is not an animal kingdom. Nigeria is a country, and I'm proud of it. You see, you're doing us a very good job, a wonderful job. I pray God will continue to strengthen you, and I wish you a wonderful week ahead.
Thank you very much. Have a nice day. And you too. Stay blessed. Bye for now. Thank you. Hello, your name and where are you calling us from? Okay. All right. You can call in and make your contribution anyways, but yes. All right, the number is open. You can call us and make your contribution. The line is open. You can call us and make your contribution now. I know that there's a delay in the broadcast. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Olu. I'm calling from London.
Yes, please go ahead. What's your contribution?
Yes, thank you, Sima. We really thank you for doing a great job. And I have a message for the gentleman that called in that they want the Senate president.
Yes.
The question we should ask them is, what do they want to use that Senate president to do? What exactly do they want to use it for? Do they want to use it to destabilize the coming government? I believe that's the only thing I think they want to use it for. Imagine that they want to pass a vital, law. And as a Senate president, you can stop it. That's what I think they want to use it for. That's the question. What do you want to use it for? Number one, let's see, you don't participate in this government. You are totally against it. You want to get the best out of it. Even a criminality on its own, what you know that you don't really put more effort into, and you want to benefit most in it. Like Oji Uzo Kalu now can stop any vital law that the government needs to pass to move ahead. You shouldn't just ask anything that got to do with Senate president. They don't deserve it. I think the South instead.
What did Oji Uzo Kalu use his governorship to do in the Southeast? We can't give anybody a failure. We can't make mistake. We don't need failures. I'm telling you. So,
I beg Baba Tinubu and his government, they should not make any mistake of putting any people from the Southeast in a very vital position. You can see what the Emefiele did. Anything that is so important, they will use it against you. That is certain. And if Tinubu want to succeed in his government, he shouldn't involve them in anything that is vital, because they're going to use it against him. Thank you very much, Isino.
Thank you very much for your contribution. And now they are even running a propaganda that Akpabio has withdrawn from Senate presidency. Can you imagine it? Hello, your name and where you calling from, please? Okay, there's a lot of noise where you are calling us from. We are not joking here, please. If you are not ready to call us, don't call us, okay? Hello, your name and where you calling us from, please?
Hello.
I salute you, Obefi. Go ahead. Can you reduce the other volume?
Your wave.
Yes.
Yes, I reduce. See, I've been listening since. The only mistake, I'm Igbo man, and this in Nigeria now don't need Igbo, don't need Yoruba, don't need the Hausa. My brother, Achiwaju have entered as a president. I have already seen him as a president. Let everybody here, let him not make mistake for Saraki to give any woman president for now, for these 4 years first. Let him use these 4 years and Nigeria well. Not that you will give Igbo man tomorrow now they will start fighting like Saraki. When Achiwaju wants to go Japan, they will say no, you will go to Germany. They will drag this thing now, drag this thing. 4 years we finish. Then they will say it did not work. Please, because any woman not calling Oju Zakal, any woman can turn tomorrow and become MFR. MFR is from PDP. From PDP, that is the MFR do every damn thing to bring APC down. Not only Achuaju, he try all possible best to bring Atiku in. That is what they will do there.
Senator Gus.
Let them wait. After these 4 years, maybe the next one, because Achuaju going to spend 8 years.
Yes.
Maybe the next one.
Yes.
He can bring maybe Senate president, maybe social thing. By then, the government have stabilized the government.
Yes.
Yes. But this time around, my brother, let him, as I'm talking to you now, I've been holding my ear like maybe they are in front of me. Let APC, let APC no try. Let them no try and give any Igbo man, even me that's talking, let them no give me that president that we decide. You know what is Senate president? Senate president is supposed to be himself, because all things that move fine is from Senate president. So let him not make that mistake. I don't want to talk any other thing that I've been hearing here. Let him not make that mistake, APC, to give any woman Senate president for now. Let maybe next 4 years. After these 4 years, this is my advice. Kindly one, so that they will not be running pole to pillar. Tomorrow now, Achiwaju will be start running from pole to pillar, because you cannot change it until another 4 years. And that 4 years, all these things he promised, and all these things I know that at least he will do like 85%. He will not be able to do it. That is, I will not. If you Achiwaju, I know you will not. I know.
So you feel that if they make mistake and give any Igbo man Senate presidency, they may put a stumbling block. Yes, problem. Okay.
Problem. It's not about being good or being bad. My brother, these 4 years, let Achiwaju use it, because I know he's going to do a lot of things, so that somebody will not draw him bad. These people are PDP. Almost, all of them are almost PDP. When he entered there now, PDP will like to find their way in again. Then they will start using, so that they will rubbish him and know what they will use to campaign for next 4 years. So because of that, you don't need somebody who doesn't believe in him. Maybe next 4 years, 2007, they will realize themselves. Then when you put Igbo man there as a president, maybe you do well. Not that we don't have Igbo good people, but for now, don't use them now. Just give them what they was supposed to give them. But that special place, leave it for now. If you will use our person self, no problem. So that he will be able to do that thing he promised, of which I know in my mind. I am 95% convinced that he will do well. Please, let him hear us. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your submission. Thank you. Okay, the line is open for our contribution. You can call in and make your contribution, guys. This is very, very important. The line is open now. You have always wanted to call, or you have been calling. So now the line is open for you to make your contribution, please. Come and make your contribution. The line is open right now. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please.
Good afternoon. My name is Paul. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Yes, please go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
Hello, Mr. Sima. Good afternoon.
I salute you. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Okay, sir. Yes, my contribution is I just want to kick off from where my brother just stopped. He has really spoken my mind, at least for now. As much as I love this man from Ebonyi State, I think he loves Buhari just like also the one in Calabar. You know, elements of the Igbo-ish in every Igbo. So I think for now, let Asiwaju not make that mistake. I don't think the issue of the presidency, we should even be arguing it. We have a very competent person called the transformation governor, who is a former governor of Akwa Ibom State, Gosu Akpabio. Extremely competent, extremely, supportive of the party and all that. So I will be rooting for him. I want to say that also, as much as we are not making noise, as much as the Southeast are covering us with their agitation, but the South should not be left out. Let them not make that mistake. We must not be left out. Let Akpabio be on that seat. That is what I want to push for the next Senate president. Let's also portray it further again. Our people from the Southeast, we have said it over and over again. They will not win in any angle they want to come, whether it's to blackmail. I remember when Buhari came in, that was how they finished him, they rubbished him, and it looked as if this man is not doing anything. How can anybody with his right sense? This man gave you second Niger bridge. He is a record breaker. They are supposed to be thankful of him, but yet they don't. They win. So, in fact, for any region, let me even still emphasize this. For any region that will believe the man is clone and it's not him, he's dead. That's to tell you how far their mentality is. So it's a problem. It's a serious problem. We don't know who is going to help them, but they are not thinking right. I pray God will help them. I don't know how they are going to do it, but everybody is somehow against them. Everybody is not happy with the direction that they are going. So thank you very much. Let me stop here because I'm on the road. God
Thank
bless you,
you. Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate you. All right, guys. The line is open right now. You can call us and make your contribution. We are listening. We are listening live and direct. You can call us now and make your contribution. This is the time that the line is open, guys. You can call us now and make your contribution. That is what I'm saying. We said that the Igbos use IPOP to rubbish Buhari government. That is what they always want to do. There's no difference. So that is what they've already started doing. Are you not seeing it? Chimamanda, their fake petition propaganda everywhere. I say they just wrote another propaganda that Godswill Akpabio withdraw from the Senate presidency race. I told you, the only way these guys can move forward is to run propaganda. Okay, the line is open. You can call it and make your contribution now. The line is open. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please. Go ahead. Hello, your name and where you calling us from, please. Okay, hello, your name and where you calling us from, please. Go ahead.
Hello, Isima.
I salute you.
Yeah, my name is Frank.
Yes, please go ahead.
How are you?
Very good. Yourself, happy Easter if you are celebrating Easter. Go ahead.
You know what you should say?
Yes.
Yeah. That's what I told you. You see my comment, my text message in WhatsApp for you?
Okay. I have many messages. So go ahead.
Okay. That is what I said. We'll concentrate now. Let's concentrate on the Senate president.
Oh, yes.
They want to use a black claim to claim the Senate president after they perform woefully in the presidential election.
Yes.
They know they can't justify the scores you beat us. Where they are talking about use of Kanu. How can we nominate use of Kanu when he has 47,000
as a in a Senate vote, and the president in your party contest have 6,000 the whole state. we need the explanation. How did it happen that you constituency out of the three constituencies in the state, you have 45, 46, almost 47,000, and your president in the whole state has 6,000. And they vote, or they write the note, or you connect with people to vote for another president. That is a question. They need to answer the question first before they come and say,
So you say Ojus Ogalu got 47,000 votes to become the Senate president, right?
Yes.
And then the vote of Baba Tinubu is not up to 47,000. Is that what you're saying?
Tinubu vote for all the state in Abia is 6,000.
Wonderful.
6,000 plus.
Okay, I think we need to dig deep into. After you send me a message, let me see your comment on that. Yes.
How can you say that he worked for the Tinubu when yourself in the constituency you get for almost 47,000, and your president in the same election he got 6,000 in the old.
So how did he get 47,000 then?
That's why I said we need to ask questions. Let's answer the question first before they say it's my talk. No, it's not your talk because it's not work.
Wow. So this man got 47,000 votes to become a senator, and then the president in the state got only 6,000. How did he get it?
Yeah. I don't know. They write it. Everybody knows what is happening. It's not it. They write it. It's not that they vote. They write the stuff.
No, we should not allow this to go on again. We cannot allow it to go on.
How can he come they are the one? The Igbo try always use that thing to blackmail any party, ruling party that they are done. They marginalized. Nobody marginalized them. Igbo already have like a Senate president 4 times. Why are they saying they are done now when you don't have anything? You don't do anything. You put it to the Labour Party. We know what is going on. You support your brother. And now you are coming to claim that you are the turn. No, it's not your turn. That's one. The second one, the Yusuf Kanu cannot be the Senate president because you still have the case with the EFCC. How can you become a senator citizen with the pending court case in court? You know that the same thing. They already sentenced it to the court, to this prison.
And it was brought out. Yes.
The tribunal says to trial. They started the trial again for the beginning, and now you want to use the Senate president to dodge your prosecution. Come on, man. We can't use that. Nobody is fool. It's not worth it. They need to look for someone else.
No, we already know somebody that is perfect for the job, anyways.
Yeah, they need to go to South. That is the way it is. They need to go to South. There is no problem about that. They need to go to South. South, they contribute much bigger to the Nigeria economy than the Southeast. What are they talking about? And the South has never been a Senate president. They need to give it to them. They contribute also to the Senate, to the president election.
Okay.
They can't hit their cake and have it.
All right. Thank you very much for your contribution, sir.
That's what I sent it to you on the WhatsApp, that you need to concentrate on the Senate president. All these people, they always use that thing during the election. After election, they know they lose. Now they use it to blackmail to get the position they want.
Okay.
It will not be happen.
It will not happen this time. That one, everybody should. All right. Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate you. Hello, your name and where you calling us from, please. Go ahead.
Yeah. This is Obanese. I am calling from Abu Dhabi, UAE.
Okay. Obalance from Dubai.
I'm not living in Dubai. I say Abu Dhabi.
Oh, Abu Dhabi. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so I've been following your program. I think for some time. I think I come across you after this election, and but let me not just go back there because you know, if anybody should be in Nigeria now, I think what that person should be talking about is the truth or the reality of things as far as that contract called Nigeria is concerned. I'm sorry I use the word contract because you know it is.
Are you which state are you from?
Me?
Yes.
I don't understand. You want to?
Which state are you from? Which state are you from? Because you are saying that Nigeria is contraption. Which state are you from?
I'm from Akwa Ibom State. I didn't say contractor. I said
You are not from Akwa Ibom State. You tell us that your name is Obalenze. Yeah, look at you. You are a criminal. Yeah. You are a thief. How can you answer Obalenze and you say you are from Akwa? You are a thief. When you guys lie, you come and be talking rubbish. You are a thief. For the fact that you are calling Nigeria, you are a thief. Don't call this line again. Criminals. You are a thief. I asked you a question because I want to catch you. You see, I told you guys are criminals. Now you want to claim Akwa Ibom. Your name is Ogbalenze. An Igbo man claiming you are a criminal, you are a thief. Nonsense. You want to come and teach me what to talk in my platform? Criminals everywhere, bunch of criminals. You think that you can continue to be doing rubbish? You are a thief. Bunch of criminals. We will no longer tolerate that criminality anymore. Criminals everywhere. Bunch of criminals. When you commit crime, you answer different names. We will catch you. Catch you. Don't worry. Because you know we catch you. You don't want to tell us where you are from. All right, guys, the line is open. If you want to call in, you call in and make your call. He's a criminal. That guy is a criminal. They are a bunch of criminals. I told you guys, we'll catch them here every time. Hello, your name and where you calling us from, please?
Justice Osazuwa.
Yes. Go ahead.
Madam.
Yes.
Yes, let me make a little contribution about the Senate president that the Southeast is asking for. On my own view, I did not see anything wrong in it. The reason is this. Like, let me first of all start with Uzo Kalu. Apart from the fact that Uzo Kalu did something before the primary, that if the election, if they were not giving the Southeast the ticket for the presidency, then because of that, he started supporting Lawa. He was supporting Lawa until Lawa could not get the ticket. So that was the only fault I found with Uzo. But we want to take a look at every other leaders who are APCs in the Southeast. It was not their fault that they could not deliver, because the forces that was already fighting against them in that region was more than them. It was more than what they can do, because they themselves are even afraid for those guys not to slaughter them. You see, what's his name? The present governor of Anambra State. Before his election, before he contested as the governor of, it was almost killed. They killed some of his aide. This was not hidden. So they were noting these APC leaders from the Southeast could to change the result, because the people were determined and they already made up their mind that their son is the only person, and those leaders are afraid of their people. You know, in their area, they don't respect leaders.
So my brother, sorry, I can't allow you to keep going. So what are you talking about here? What is your point? So why should we give Senate president to the East? People that cannot control their followers or their people, why should we give them Senate presidency? You are not making any sense.
Realistic.
No, I say you are not making any sense. Why should we give them Senate presidency? In the first place, they never supported Baba Tinubu. You just mentioned it. Second one, they can't even control their people for causing nuisance for being a terrorist in the country. Number two. So why should we give them Senate presidency? Is this the first time they have been having Senate presidency?
You can't say the
No, why should we give them Senate presidency now? Why? Why? Let me know why.
Okay. The reason why they should be giving Senate president.
Okay.
The people who are already agitating in that area, for example, we have an opportunity to tell the leaders, you see, even though you belong there, they are not giving you, they did not even give you anything as a position in the party you belong to. You are not recognized. It will give room for them even the leaders to begin to find reason that these our people that are agitating, they are really not doing bad. They are really not doing bad.
My brother, you are not making sense. I'm sorry. People like you don't call into my program. You are not making sense. From 1999 to 2015. Listen, my yeah. They are trying to attack the page again, guys. So the last caller that called me does not make sense. He's talking rubbish, complete rubbish. The last caller that called me, he said his name is whatever. He's talking complete rubbish. They never supported the city boy. The South is never voted for the city boy. And I'm asking him, why should we give you Senate presidency? He's making noise. He's telling us that because they're agitating. So do you want other regions to agitate? The Southeast have been handling presidency from 1999 to 2015. Or thereabout. Is it 2015? They have been handling Senate presidency. So what you are telling us, because they're agitating, we should give them Senate presidency? This person must be a stupid person. So you want us to agitate in the South so that you know that we deserve something as well? Hello, your name and where you're calling us from, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, you see my screen, Olu again.
Yes.
From London.
Yes.
Yeah, I've been longing to ask this question.
Yes. Yes.
Why is it that the Edo people, mostly Edo people, are the one that is subservient to the Igbo? I've been trying to find that question long time.
They married them now. They married them mostly. Yes.
If you look at the people that are supporting them most in Nigeria, it's from the Edo's estates. They are fighting blindly to support these people. No matter how you put it. Many people that are supporting them, that are pushing them, they are bloggers, every one of them that are supporting them blindly are from Edo State. Asking that question, what's wrong with these people? These are the people, Igbo have invaded your land before. Don't you know that? Why do you people determine to be slave to them, to the Igbos? Why do you people, you Edo youth, why do you want to be slave? You determine to be slave to them. No matter how you try to explain to an Edo people, they don't understand.
You don't explain anything to anybody. That's why I keep telling you. These guys are criminals. They are terrorists. You can't explain anything to them. So, my brother, thank you very much for your question. Let us move on, please. Yes. All right. Thank you very much for your question. I asked, why should we give Senate president to the Southeast? He said because you're agitating. And my question is, do you want the South to agitate? If we agitate, it will be the worst. Are you getting me now? So if you want Senate presidency to be given to the Southeast, what should be given to the South region? Because we are not Igbos. That is where this thing must be corrected. And that is what we have been saying, that the Igbos have been deceiving Nigerians and say we are Igbos in the South. Why should the Igbos why should the Southeast deserve Senate presidency? What should be given to the South? Those are the questions that we are asking. With the fact that they never support any government. And every time they say they want South Senate, for what? Understand me? So these are the questions we are asking, and we need answers as soon as possible. Hello?
Hi, Sima.
Yes.
All these colors they are clamoring for a Southeast Senate president. Is that not a foundation for anarchy?
Of course.
When you create injustice right from the inception of your administration, which I believe and I trust Ashwaju will never do such a thing. That is the failure right from the onset. If he goes that way. Politics is not about sentiment, it's about one performance. It is performance. It is not our business if they are agitating or they are not. The onus is on them to ensure that their region is safe for whatever good is coming to their region. But since they decide to make it unsafe, since the northeast and some other northern states that were even that you during the election you feel that it will be war. Everywhere was the election took place. So why Southeast different? Now you want them to hand over the Senate president to you on a platter of gold. Why? For what reason? No sentiment at all this time. Nothing like sentiment. I expect that at least Ijele has been telling them before election, let us strategize. Let us work in alliance with people that will benefit us. But these people, they were Ijele had blessed up. They were abusing them. Sabo, they call them Sabo. Are they not their own Sabo? They are their own Sabo themselves. They are sabotaging themselves. Even when they had the opportunity to be senior president for years, they did not do anything in their region. Instead, they were just enriching themselves, and they were lying to everybody. Do you expect a man going on a race after he's already ahead of everybody? After he's about to end his race, he now tie himself with a rope on the leg and feels that because he's winning, so he should now create an obstacle for himself. No, Asiwaju will not do that, because a Southeast Senate president will be an obstacle, will be a stumbling block for Asiwaju's administration. And I trust that Asiwaju will never do that, because Southeast cannot be trusted. We don't want another Saraki as a Senate president. Even Saraki's drama will even be far better than if they should make anybody a Southeast person a Senate president today. We don't trust them in any way. So they should go, and what the job they have at hand now is a total reorientation. All their leaders, the reasonable ones, they should start the work of total reorientation of their fellow Igbo men. That is the work they should saddle themselves with in the next 10 years. They should make it a big project. That's it. We need to reorient our people. Life is not about you, the Southeast. Life is all about there are lots of people in Nigeria, lots of tribes. So we should not, because you sneeze, everybody must catch cold. That is how you want Nigeria to be. No, it's not all about you. Throw whatever tantrum you want to throw. If you like, burn yourself. Just don't bring it to Yoruba land.
All right.
Just don't bring it to other land, people's land. You will be dealt with seriously, because you want to throw tantrum. So you should not be giving the Senate president. Go ahead and be crying like crying baby. Senate president, come. Senate president, me. Thank you, Sima. God bless you.
Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate you. Thank you for calling. Again, the city boy know what to do. We are just discussing about this because we need to just discuss about it. They are running propaganda everywhere. That is why I'm discussing about this. I'm just saying that the city boy knows what to do. He said here, look at this, or Iruna Obi. When this person called, he deceived and gave us a fake name. This is one of the criminals. This is IPOP criminal. This is one of the criminals. He said, I am the guy that called from Abu Dhabi. Why are you calling me because you're a criminal? Is that how rude you can be online? You are a criminal. Who are rude? You are a criminal. As it stands now, it is the Igbos that are saying that Baba Tinubu should not be president in the country. They are the one running petition. They are the one writing all kinds of things, letters, all kinds of things. In fact, as we speak now, they are using their terrorist group. They say they should go back to the bush, and we have every record. The Igbos never voted for the city boy. When you look at the result, and now you say you should give Senate. Why? I ask you why. You say because they're agitating. And I said, do you want other region to agitate? Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello, my name is Bonaventure Agwan from Enugu State.
Go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
What is this color? Say, I'm not here to contribute to your program because there's a lot of hate in it.
Okay, you are not here to contribute to my program. There's a lot of hate. You must be a criminal. You must be a thief. You are not here to contribute to my program and you are calling me. You are a thief. Bunch of criminals. I don't need your call. Okay? Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Yes. Hello, my brother.
Yes, go ahead. Your name and where you calling us from, please. Go ahead.
Yes, my name is Isaac. I'm calling from Cotonou.
Yes, please go ahead. What's your contribution?
Yes, my brother, I just want to add a little contribution because
You're free.
I've been listening to your program for so long.
Yes.
So, but for today, just I want to let those people that are saying that Igbo people want Senate president. We do not want Senate president.
Okay.
We do not want Senate president.
What?
It's Ojus Okanu. Yes, it's Ojus Okanu that acting for Senate president, and he's the one that support Asuwaju in his campaign. So Asuwaju should not leave him behind. So she give him a Senate president as he demand. He's not the
Is he the only Igbo man supporting the Asuwaju?
Yes, he's an APC man. How many Igbo
I ask you, is it so because he's the only APC man, so we should give him Senate president? Is that your justification?
So what is his compensation for his job? What is compensation?
All of you are criminals. So if you support a government, it should give you compensation.
See, my brother.
I say all of you are criminals because you support Baba Tinubu. We should give you compensation. Is that what you're saying? Is he not a senator?
So what do you think that Baba Tinubu will do for Ojus Okanu?
Why should Baba Tinubu do anything for Ojus Okalu? I'm asking you.
He said,
why should Baba Tinubu do anything for Ojus Okalu? Ojus Okalu is just one man out of 9 million, almost 9 million people that voted for City Boy. So, what are you talking about?
See, my brother, you see, if Ojus Okanu is working for his own side and he convinces many people to vote for APC.
How many people voted? 6,000 people only in Abia State, and Ojus Okalu got 47,000. What are you talking about? Who are you deceiving?
See, my brother, see, and again.
Yes.
See, listen to me, and again. See, listen to me, and again. Tinubu presidency was announced by 4 p.m. and that is illegal. So if everybody is celebrating for Tinubu president, Senate president should declare it openly, not in night where everybody is.
Ndibo is asking for. That's why you are. See, my brother. Next time, go to school. Don't only do business because you don't know what is going on. Ndibo, they are the one requesting for Senate president. We have seen many of their write-ups everywhere. Okay, so if you don't know what you're, if you want me to play the video, I will play it for you.
Is it not Abad from your side? Is it not Abad from your side?
Yeah, you are saying that the president was announced by 4 a.m. You guys are criminals. Anyways, hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello, sir.
Yes.
Long time, my brother.
Yes, I salute you. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, the last caller now. I don't know why these people reason like that.
Why you say you don't know why they reason? They are criminals. It's as simple as that. They are terrorists.
What is their problem?
They are a bunch of criminals.
They always think different. They always think differently from the way normal people think. Look at, maybe they need to go back to the school. They should stop all this business.
That is why they say they want to build psychiatric hospital for them. Or psychiatry, whatever, in the southeast.
What this man was saying.
It's madness. They are mad. I'm telling you. They are criminals. Bunch of criminals.
In the whole
Abia State, you were able to deliver only 6,000. And then there are some people in other region, they were able to deliver more than 25%. Are you telling me because you are agitating for some one thing or the other, they should not just give it to you? What about the EBBOs? Have they ever stepped into any important position?
I said the Igbos are the one dominating every other causing problems. I told you that before.
This Godfrey Akpabio, the first person that stepped down for Tinubu during the primary election was Godfrey Akpabio. He laid that template down. That other now followed him. They started stepping down for him. So this man, after the primary election, he started working for Tinubu until he got in the whole PDP state, until he got 25%, at least more than 25% for Tinubu. So we should just ignore him. So he doesn't, because it's not an Igbo, so he doesn't need to get to that position. No. Things is not done like that. I understand their plight. I understand what they are fighting for, but you cannot get a position like that. You have to work.
Sorry, did you say you understand what they are fighting for? Please tell us, what are they fighting for?
Me?
Yes, you say you understand what is their plight. What are they fighting for?
They just want to dominate. They just want to believe that. They just want to get to that position that they are there. That is it. And they are not the only tribe in Nigeria. If you want to get to anywhere, you must work for it. It's not by all this propaganda. It's not by telling us that this person is not good, this tribe is not good. You can never get to anywhere. It will not take you to anywhere. All you Kali should realize that now today, that is not going to become the Senate president, because there are other people that have worked towards it. You cannot deliver only 6,000 votes for somebody in a presidential election and expect something reasonable from the government eventually, from his government eventually. So Akpabio is our man, is the person that we want there, because he has worked towards it and he has delivered Akwa Ibom for Tinubu. That's our Senate president. Whatever they like, they should do it. Whatever they like, they should do it. We are not going to give it to them.
Thank you very much for your contribution, brotherly. Yes, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you calling us from, please. Go ahead.
Hello.
Yes, I salute you. Go ahead.
Yeah. Sorry, I called before. I want to respond to one guy that called. I don't know exactly where he called, and he pretend he's Edo. My brother, I want to say something here. I also have a platform,
Okay.
These people, many Igbo who born in Edo State,
yes,
they use Edo name, and they speak like Edo. So many of them, when they come, because sometimes they call me, when I ask them, they will say, oh, they are Edo, they are your brother. Why are you talking to Igbo people like this? So there is question I will ask them, because if you are real Edo person, when I ask you, which village your father for come, what village your mother come from, they cannot able to answer me. Then I know they are not real Edo people. So when you see many of them that call and pretend as if they are Edo, please, they are not Edo. A real Edo blood cannot say make a Senate president go to the east. When we be say we get Oshomole, we also we get Dennis Idahosa, who also is a Senate for APT. He deserves to also be a Senate president.
Exactly.
We, the Benin, we have never been a Senate president, so we are also demanding for it.
Okay.
A real Benin person should be demanding for waiting we go benefit for this our president elect.
Yes.
Waiting go come those position Edo people will be in federal level. That is what I preach in my platform. Because many of those people, they are be deceiving our people. They deceive. We see that. I want to tell you something. You see, when they started Yoruba agitator, it was not really Yoruba people that started. The Igbo people who born in Yoruba, they formed that group and started Udoduwa. But Yorubas, some of them will not understand, joined them later. The same thing they wanted to do in Benin, but they don't succeed. You understand? So anything you see any Benin person, any Edo who said that he's Edo, he starts speaking to defend Igbo. Please, it's not Edo. And when you say that some people, some Edo people, because Igbo people marry a lot of Edo, I marry Igbo over 23 years. My children are Igbo. But my children cannot go to Igbo land from Abia State, from that useless in the Kano State. My children cannot go there and be a governor.
So for me, everybody from Nigeria should defend his own state. God wey give us our tribe, say, okay, you are from Akwa Ibom, you have your language. Now God give you that language. You should share it. Not be somebody who can't tell you, say, oh, because you are from Akwa Ibom, or the way you speak, you resemble Igbo, or you resemble this. That is an insult. For me, Igbo have been insulted Edo people for even carry Edo map, put for inside their Biafra. It is abomination in Edo land. So for me, I cannot say because I marry Igbo man, make I not defend my state. So not be everybody when he marry Igbo man or he marry a Benin woman, now you go because of marriage, you forget where you come from. Not everybody that have that kind of mentality.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a pure Benin blood. I born and raised in Benin. My father, my mother are pure Benin. So I'm a real Benin person. So I will defend Edo State, Benin, with all my power, with all my blood. Even though I marry Igbo man. And most of the people say, oh, because I want to also say this thing. You see most of people, most of Edo women, where also, but they say, oh, Edo men this, Edo men that. A Benin man, Edo man is not an easy man. They are the most respect. You have to respect them when you see Edo men because they don't marry the way Igbo marry. If you see many Benin women where you go marry Igbo, many of those people don't have character. Me, I just say the truth. So Benin people should be respected. Many of those Benin people, where they bring Benin down, please, asking them, make they go and bring their DNA test. If really they are Benin, you will see that 80% of them are not Edo. They have been destroying, dividing Nigeria. If you see people that is bringing confusion for Nigeria, it's Igbo people. Any reasonable people should not be defending Igbo. Because we should be giving them what they want so that they can change. You cannot be pamper evil. Nigeria have been pamper evil for so long. Okay, look at what this man did. Obasanjo, how can you write a letter to British to release somebody who want to take somebody's kidney? And you say you need a better country. When someone commits a crime, he should be treated like a criminal. When you are criminal, you treated as a criminal. When you commit a crime, you should pay for it. And when these people commit a crime, they don't want to pay for it. And you are calling that country is not working. If Bola Ahmed Tinubu want to be a successful president, he must never have any Igbo man for any vital position in Nigeria. Since when Igbo people they involve in vital position, that is not they work. If you look at embassy, they put Igbo man as a head for embassy one time. Passport person not they see nothing. If you put Igbo man for police, now that time police go worst. If you put Igbo man for anything you put them, that is not they get head. So President-elect Bola Ahmed Tinubu must not give any vital role for Igbo man to do. Make they do their business. If you want to go and build their place for business, make they build them. This is not hate, but we are telling them it's time for them to change so that everybody will live a peace. Somebody cannot just go say the Igbo in the Edo State. Edo people, you should accept that you are Igbo. For what? Before the British come to Africa, Great Benin Kingdom was there. Why can't you as a Igbo, they call yourself, say you be Benin? If you people go like them, or from today, the Igbo people go, they say, oh, they are Akwa Igbo. We are not Igbo again. We are not Akwa Igbo. Or we are not Calabar. They cannot do it. But they want you to be doing it for them, what they want. So Nigeria should stop defending Igbo. They don't want it. These are people that bring hate. They bring a back stigma to Africa, not only Nigeria, Africa general. Wherever you go, they look you as a criminal. They look you as an internet fraudster. Igbo do it because we are be pampering them. Oh, leave them. They are our brother. We are one. But now, we should remove that thing. Say, oh, we are one. If they want us to be one, they should respect everybody and they should apologize to Nigeria for Africa at large. Because they have been lying, saying all kind of manner.
So this is what I want to say, my brother. Anybody that come to your platform say it's Edo and is defending Igbo, no, say na Igbo person, because they call me. When I interview them, where you come from, they cannot able to answer me. So
Thank you.
somebody like me, they cannot deceive me. So they are not Edo. Eri Edo, they vote for, many of them vote for, not even many, because APC get a lot of votes for also Edo State. Even South South, they get a lot of votes. The people where vote for Peter Obi are those many where be say, yeah, they don't brainwash some of them. But some of them are also Igbo where you go there. So now we are able now, we have to start now to be saying who is Edo, who is not Edo. We want to know. And by doing this, we need people DNA test. Anybody where they bring Edo down, they are not Edo. Those are people born there. Anyone where they bring Yoruba down, they are not Yoruba. Those are people that born there. Anyone where you born in a cross river, born all those places, they are not from there. They're just born there.
Sure.
That is what I have to talk, my brother.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. That's very correct. Hello, your name and where you calling us from, please. Go ahead.
Hello.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, now they talk to you from Ogun State.
Sorry, now who?
Allah from Ogun State.
Go ahead. What's your contribution? What's your contribution? Go ahead.
You see, man, I just want to greet you and greet all the followers of Jagaban. Happy Easter.
Thank you very much. Happy Easter to you. Okay. Hello, your name and where you calling us from, please? I salute you, please. Go ahead.
I salute you. My name is Sasino from Jos.
Yes, go ahead.
Like seriously, Nshima, I mean, just like a few minutes I was watching program. I don't know what's wrong with some people in this hour, Nigeria. I was hearing that let no be swearing Tinubu by on 29 May. That was not on 29 May. That will not going to happen. I don't know why.
Sorry, what are you saying? Who is saying that?
It never take like 10 minutes.
Who is saying it now? Who is saying it?
All those, all those big ambitious on the television that saying that should not be swearing to Nubu. I don't know. I'm telling you just now before I called you.
Can you send me the people talking about that? Let's see who are those. Yeah.
Okay, give me a second. Let me send it to you.
Yeah, you can call back again and let us know what you're saying. Hello, your name and where you calling us from, please? Hello, your name and where you calling us from, please?
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you calling us from, please?
Yes, I'm calling from Italy.
Yeah, what's your name?
Can you hear me? Okay, my name is Osayemeri. I'm from Edo State.
Go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
Sima, first of all, I just want to appreciate you for a very long time. I've been following you. I'm not an APC member, but I love what you are doing because you are so very real and most importantly, you know these people very well. This criminal individual that call themselves IPOB and Igbo, whatever. So it is no longer a news that Igbo people they have that spirit of dominance. Do you understand?
Yes.
What they want to do to Nigerians is for them to dominate every other people in Nigeria. Unfortunately, even before this election, we already know that Peter Obi is going nowhere. So all this foul crying, they are crying here and there, is not going to solve anything. Jagaban is already the president-elect, and by May 29, he will be elected as the president of Nigeria.
Will be inaugurated,
so
yes.
It will be inaugurated. So even this president, Senate president they are even clamoring for, it will not reach their hand. Because South people, they supported Jagaban for this election. They supported him 100%, you know. So
I just want to call because there's one of my sister that was speaking about this our Edo people that is always like supporting Igbo and all that. These are some brainwash elements that we have in Edo State. In our tribe, we have some brainwash people. Some people that cannot think with their senses. So that is those people, and they are not even up to 5% in Edo, but their math is very large. You understand? They are not even up to 5%. So Edo State, as we speak, is either PDP or APC. So that is what Edo State is for. So everybody know that this election was between Jagaban and Atiku. So all those ones that were supporting Peter Obi, I was even wondering that if only Edo can make Peter Obi become the president of Nigeria, how would they expect that if the North will press their paper on the Peter Obi ballot box? After all the whole insult they have been giving to the Fulani people for all these years, so they now expect Fulani people to come and vote for them, or they will expect Yoruba people to vote for them. So my brother, I call honestly because of this my sister that were talking, and the opportunity for me to also appreciate you, my brother. Please keep on doing what you are doing, even if I'm not a APC member, but I love what you are doing. Tinubu is the elected president that we have right now. So all this Igbo propaganda cannot go anywhere. So that is all I just have to say. You understand? And a very strong warning to those our 5% who is supporting those Igbo people for their propaganda. By the time we begin to locate them in Edo State, that Edo State will not contain them anymore. Because at least we have tolerated them enough. All this propaganda will not go anywhere. These people that will come online, they will change your history, they will make you become inferior. So these are the same people you are supporting. The Obi that is crying like a babe is the person that you want to become your president. I don't understand. So I don't understand. When we have some capable men in Nigeria, so you want to be that cannot even handle Anabra for 8 years to become your president of Nigeria? I mean, are you guys kidding me right now? We are talking about Nigeria. Do you think Nigeria is... So I don't understand. So, Isima, I just want you to continue your good work.
Thank you.
And bless that my sister that just called you before. She has spoken everything, and I really appreciate her for a good job. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate your call. Thank you very much. There are a few people that are called into this program. Let me just try to reach out to them. Okay, guys, we have a few minutes to end this broadcast. I think how many minutes there? We have 25 minutes to end this broadcast. 4 hours later is our conversation. Hopefully, we can be able to come back again. We will go deep into the conversation about the Senate presidency. I'm going to bring all the facts out. Let us look at the period of Ojus Okalu governorship in Abia State. What did he actually achieve? We are not looking for failures. We are looking for competency. We are looking for experience. If you have delivered, then you can be part of Baba Tinubu's team. He has always been saying it. He wants competent people that are going to deliver. It's not... oh my God! I don't know why they feel that this is the normal government or administration. This is not. This is a different administration. We are looking for technocrats, people that are intelligent. Conversations. If you have not delivered before as a leader in politics, a political leader, why are you asking for something else? Hello, your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, my name is Huwa. I'm calling from Germany.
Please go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
Yeah. Thanks for calling me back, first of all.
You're welcome.
And, I want to say about the issue on ground.
Yes.
The Igbo people for the Senate presidential position. I think there's a problem. They don't understand something, what's going on. Not all these Igbo people are agitating for this position. I think they are not in touch with reality, and that's a big problem. First of all, they need to do some thorough house cleaning. They shouldn't be looking for any position or any political office now. That shouldn't be their priority now. They have a problem at hand, serious problem, and a pandemic in short, political pandemic in their society that needs to be flushed out. In the next 4-6 years, they shouldn't be vying for any political position. They've not deserved it. You earn it. Political offices are earned. You have to earn it. It's not a bargaining tool. No. So I think they should go far away from that. Mm-hmm. There are better people who deserve that position. Way better people. Oshomole, like someone else just said before.
Yes, there's Oshomole. Oshomole delivered Edo State. Yes, correct.
That man worked hard. He worked hard for Tinubu. He deserves something. Akpabio, he also worked hard for Tinubu. Deserves something. So we are not sleeping. There are so many people. Not the Igbo man should be the last on the list if we have no other person to give it to. What do you mean? You want to be a Senate president when all your attitude, your gesture is against the incoming government? What are you going to do? You want to become an opposition from day one? No. That's not possible. Go and do your house cleaning. Charity begins at home. Go and clean your society, political wise and otherwise. Go and do that we will know. The Nigerian people will know when you are ready for a pivotal position in Nigeria, political wise. So they should just give up that agenda for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I like for the fact that you are advising what they should do. We know them. They are educated people. They are intelligent people. They will never do this. You say they should go and build, and solve the problem that is going on in the southeast. They have been so antagonist, or their message has been so left. Causing propaganda everywhere. Saying all kinds of things against the country. This is something that they must do first in the southeast to correct that error first before they can even start talking about anything. As we speak now, it's only the Igbos running propaganda through all the means they have to see how they can blackmail Baba Tinubu presidency. In fact, Baba Tinubu is not talking about that kind of unity that they have been talking about for a very long time. Baba Tinubu presidency or administration is about forming a national government of competency. I don't know if you understand. See, Baba Tinubu focus is developing the country, to moving the country forward. He's not going to make that mistake, right? Because 4 years is not guaranteed after. Hello, your name, where are you calling us from? Obongo Wanyen, Abasurion. Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
My dear body,
Ilioki bo. Afobadiengo. Asakadia.
Morumba, me come abase, my dear.
Abasurion.
Oh, my dear, Basurion, fear. Yeah, they follow you. They follow you every day, but I know if you call you, people they call me, and they listen.
Yes.
And they listen.
Sure.
And they follow up, and they learn. I be newcomer now. And they learn Nigerian system. I didn't know nothing. So that is why at times today I said, make I call you to greet you or nothing, Sha.
You are welcome. Thank you very much for calling us. Yes.
My dear.
I appreciate. Are you celebrating the Easter? Are you? Yep.
My dear, yes. Now, we there here. Say Italy now. Them be the headquarter for here.
Abio, chai.
Now here their papa there now. So now them be the headquarters. All these days now holiday now. So as I catch you today, I just come back and see you there online. I said, okay, let me enter and call you and greet you.
Yes.
I don't have anything to tell you more.
Thank you very much. We appreciate your call.
Bless you, dear.
Amen. Thank you.
Bless you.
Thank you,
dear. Bye.
Thank you very much. Yes.
Bye.
So Baba Tinubu is forming a government of national competency, of competence. That is what we are looking for. We are looking for people that have delivered. Oshomole is there. He did well in Edo State. Godswill Akpabio is there. Of course, we know him as the uncommon governor in Akwa Ibom. Today, Akwa Ibom is in the light because of Godswill Akpabio. Of course, there are so many things he has done. Even today, the national stadium that is Nigeria is using is in Akwa Ibom. So he did a lot of. It's not what did all use Okalu do. So because this is one thing that they are making mistake. They have been. I've told you about this thing. They always talk about one Nigeria because they want to benefit from the resources. You listen to the caller, he say, that because all use Okalu work for Tinubu, what is he going to use to compensate him? Can you imagine it? If they don't get anything, they don't do anything for you. We are talking about something have changed that they don't understand. We are talking about competency, experience, and track record. This is what Baba Tinubu's government is about. Hello, your name and where are you calling us from, please? Go ahead.
My name is Victor Obo, calling from United States.
Please go ahead.
Nsima,
I salute you.
Happy Easter for you first.
I salute you.
Because your program has been a sort of engine for people like us that these Igbos want to weigh down, rely upon. That said, Igbos should keep their mouth shut for now. They should keep their mouth shut for now. What have they done? A farmer cannot expect vegetable when you plant corn. What the Igbos have done
is to cause hatred, to bring up a machine against Tinubu. Any Igbo man that raise up his mouth now for any political office is an idiot. Yes, I can say that. If Tinubu did not win, what would they be saying by now? They will be shouting music of victory that Tinubu has lost. That is what they will be doing.
They are even doing it now that he lost in Lagos. Yeah, they are even still doing it. Yeah.
Now, I want to warn them. I want to warn all the unscrupulous elements that are currently ganging up, setting up groups to want to cause mayhem in Nigeria on May 29. I know they are listening. If you are caught, you are going to prison for treason. I'm telling you, remember, upon all the havoc that idiot in jail have caused, Kalu have caused, all these Igbos are still clamoring for his release. If you are caught anywhere in Nigeria, in Abuja, Lagos, or wherever, trying to cause unrest because you are paid for, because somebody pay you to do that, somebody pay you to be a thug, wallahi, they will pick you up and you will be in jail for a long time. Remember, treason, felony, or treasonable felony is life imprisonment. At times, death. That's what I'm telling those people. That said, Nzima, congratulations for this victory for Tinubu.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Whatever your heart's desire,
Amen.
you will get it in Jesus' name.
Amen.
That's all I have to contribute.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for your call. We so much appreciate it. Thank you very much. And just like I was trying to explain, there is something that have changed that you don't know. There is renewed hope here, guys. Nigeria is no longer the way it used to be because there's renewed hope here. Prosperity has come. The city boy has emerged. Something is different. We are not looking for people from tribes and all of that. We are looking for people of competency. If you are not part of the system, if you are not supporting the government, what are you doing? If you have been sending out messages, abusing people, talking rubbish against the country, why are you asking for anything in the government? You want to be opposition from day one. Baba Tinubu's government is a government of national competence, not tribe, not unity, not religion. That is not what we are talking about. We are talking about a government that is going to deliver dividend of democracy to the people. That is what we are talking about. Ojus Okalu never delivered anything for the people of Abia State. We know the story. The person that have tried is Ebonyi State governor. By the way, I'll be showing you some of the things that have happened in Ebonyi State of recent. His Excellency Dave Umahi in Ebonyi State. He has been doing a lot. These are the people that should even be making noise, we'll be talking about, because we're looking for people that are delivered. People that have, used the resources of the state to deliver for the people of the state. Ojus Okalu never helped the people in Abia State up to today. And I don't know why I don't know whether he's thinking that all of us are stupid. Are you getting me now? Hello, your name and where you're calling us from, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, Ozima.
Yes, your name and where you're calling us from, please.
Yeah, my name is King. I'm calling from Ekiti State.
Yes, please go ahead. Your contribution. We are listening.
Yeah, thank you so much for your effort. We really appreciate you. You have really done a very good work. Even the Yoruba or Ashiwaju have never compensated you. You are just doing your own work, brother. May God continue to bless you.
Amen.
May God Almighty continue to uplift you.
Amen.
We ever since the Igbo people have never apologized to Nigeria for what they did in 1966. They have thrown us into this mess in Nigeria. Everybody in Nigeria is suffering. Both the Hausa, Yoruba, even the people, the South, and the Fulani people. Everybody is suffering because of the the evil agenda on Nigeria. They have thrown this country into a mess by joining every group together in Nigeria. But we thank God now every eyes is open. We can now continue this Asiwaju is the beginning of a democracy in Nigeria. And may God Almighty continue to bless someone like you in Nigeria. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for your contribution. I so much appreciate your call. Thank you very much, guys. And by the way, I want to say something to our Yoruba brothers and every other person. I have told you there is no need of you wasting your time to say you want to advise the Igbos to repent or to have a change of mind. I keep saying, but I think you don't understand the message. I have presented to you elders in Igbo land, they have the same mindset. I have presented to you the educated ones like Chimamanda, Professor Soludo, they have the same mindset. Let alone people on social media counting money, doing business. What do you think they will do? You cannot change the mindset of anyone. What they need to do is to be given a proper help by the federal government. Just like the federal government is suggesting a psychiatric hospital for them in the southeast. That is what they actually need. So you cannot change the mindset of anybody, not even Akwa Ibom people or anybody, anywhere in the world, not just the Igbos. So you should need to stop preaching this changing of mindset for the people. You can't change their mindset. Nobody can change anybody's mindset. The truth is that every Igbos, they think and reason alike. That is the truth. It does not matter if they are living in the village, if they are living in Anambra, in America. Not all the Igbos are members of IPOB. Yes, this is correct. But all the Igbos are in support of the IPOB criminals and terrorists. Yes. In their secret places, they support it. Which of the Igbos did you hear condemn it? The only people that are different are people like Ijele, Blessdom, and few others like OPFE, others. That their voice are too minute. And even as they speak, they want to kill Ijele. They are doing so many things to Ijele. Majority of the Igbo, they support the criminality of IPOB even as we speak. You hear their mindset, you hear what they say. It's the same thing, guys. So you understand me? So you cannot, please, when you are calling to this program, we want the federal government to punish criminals. They are terrorists. To stop this thing from happening. It has been happening for so many years. 1966, 1993, 2023. It keep on happening. So there's nothing we have pardoned. If the Igbos are talking about what happened during the war, the Igbos were not even killed. It was us in the south, the Niger Delta, that they used as a buffer. Ojukwu ran away. It was people that was killed. Forget about the propaganda of Igbos for a very long time. They have been doing it for years. But this has come to an end. It's not because they say some people are agitating that you should be giving Senate presidency. Do you know what it means for the Niger Delta to agitate? So please, that is not what we are talking about. We are talking about a government of competency. And the city boy is ready to deliver that for us. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please?
Insima, sorry, it's me again.
Yes, go ahead.
I just want to reply to what you said now. You see, the problem we are having...
Your volume is low, if you can speak up.
Are you hearing me now?
Your volume is low, your voice is far. Go ahead, take it out from speaker. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. What about now?
Yes, it's better. Go ahead, please.
What we have at hand now is like you want to take criminality out of an Igbo man's blood. It's very, very difficult. The same thing is a Yoruba people. Yoruba people is very difficult to take liberalism out of Yoruba's blood. They will still continue to advise. That is my people. I'm a Yoruba man. They will still continue to advise. Many of us, we are liberal. That's why you see these people able to come to our society, taking up our market, taking up everything from us. We leave them alone to roam free. And that's what gives them the confidence of taking our land from us. Yoruba man will continue to call in, but they need to understand that they should go and listen to what Buhari said. You treat these people in the language they understand. until a Yoruba man can get that one into their head, that when you deal with them, they will respect you. If you can be once in a while, as you said it now, they should please try to deal with them. It's not that you hate them. It's just only that is the only language they understand. And you must give it to them before they respect you. That's why I want to chip. If you once a while, if you can please help us to advise them that you need to deal with them in the language they understand. If you don't do it, they will even ask for your life. They take your life from you. There's nothing you do for them that they will let them relent. Look at that man that called in. One man called you in now. He's begging you that you should use your platform to give them what you call a Senate president. Can you imagine that? What you know that you don't even contribute, you don't deserve it, and you are requesting for it, you are begging for it. So if Yoruba people can manage to take liberalism out of their blood, it will be a very great help for us. Thank you very much, Isima.
Thank you very much for your comment. I will so much appreciate it. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much. What I am doing is not for Yorubas. It's not for anybody. It's for my people from Akwa Ibom. We have suffered so many things from these Igbo people coming to take our land in Akwa Ibom, changing Akwa Ibom name to Akaibo, changing our name Ibibio to Ibonta, changing my name from Insima to Usioma. What criminality is that? Are you trying to suppress my identity from where I'm coming from? And I'm still asking the federal government, what is the job of the federal government for protecting or to protect the other tribes like us from the south side and the Niger Delta? Because this is criminality. This is criminality for you to come and wipe out our own identity and say we are nowhere to be found. That is something that I want the federal government to take action on, because this is very, very important. I want you to listen to Akpabio. Senator Akpabio, His Excellency, of course, he was the ex-governor of Akwa Ibom State. I want you to listen to Akpabio. The moment he knew what happened, he knew the future. He was very calculative and he understands the future. And that is why I always say that the future belongs to those who see possibilities when it is not yet obvious. It's not by making noise. It's not by shouting, I'm the most intelligent, yet your own region is not developed. You are roaming about from people's state to another. You want to claim people's land. No, it's not about that. He was so calculative, he understood, and he delivered. Please pay attention. When the uncommon governor himself, stepped down for the city boy, knowing very well that he's the only man that is qualified. Whether they are trying to stop I'm going to end my broadcast now because I don't want to talk too much. I'm going to end the broadcast now because I see that they are trying to stop my broadcast. Look at what is going on here. They are trying to stop my broadcast, but we are going harder and stronger, guys. I don't know what is going on, but I'm going to end this broadcast very soon now. This is going to be... But I want you to listen to the uncommon governor, what he said. The only man who saw the future when others could not see it. He said, I'm going to step down. I know that I'm qualified to be the president of Nigeria, but I have seen a man who is most qualified than me. I'm going to step down for... Please, I want you to pay attention to this. Very important.
I'm standing in front of you. I would have run this race on the basis of my track records. But having taken cognizance of the history of the APC and the efforts of the governors to bring peace in a fragile situation like this, that yes, we are looking at South. But I have seen a man who is older than me and who was the first visionary in governance. And that man enabled us to have good governance in Lagos State and also to have the development we have in Lagos State today. So, Mr. President, I would have delivered a very powerful speech today on my manifestos, which included 3 major items: that of security, that of unity of the country, that of the economy of the country, which involves infrastructure. And I was a man who is known as the governor that turned boys into men. I would have said Yes, indeed, I would have done so. But I don't have to do so by being president. I will join the next president. I will join the next president to turn the boys in Nigeria into men. And therefore, I dug my heart and I assure you that as I withdraw now, vote for Asiwaju Ahmed Tinubu.
That was powerful.
Vote for Asiwaju Ahmed Tinubu. The 93 delegates from Akwa Ibom, the hundreds of delegates across Nigeria, the 1,200 delegates that were ready to put me in office, I assure you, I plead with you to unite our party, let equity reign, and bring in this man to take over from our current president, and we will support him. I will be there supporting him. I assure you, vote for Ahmed Bola Tinubu as your next president. Thank you, and God bless Nigeria.
God bless Nigeria indeed. That is a man that saw the future when others cannot see. You know, consequently or subsequently, we are going to be going forward and be talking about this because I think this is now the time to handle this issue very, very well. You understand me? We are looking for people, leaders that is going to deliver to the country. Baba Tinubu's government is a government of national competency. That is what we are looking for. Are you getting me now? People who genuinely from their hearts are doing it for something, you know, to achieve result, for governance. Are you getting me now? Competency, experience. Look at when Godswill Akpabio made this statement. It was during the delicate, primary. Yes. During the primaries, the party primaries. When all this thing has not even started. Oh my God. The future belongs to those. When you see the future belongs to those, okay, that see possibilities when it is not yet obvious. That is what we are talking about. Are you getting me now? Do you listen to one of the vital comments from the uncommon governor, the governor that turned boys to men? He said that I can be the president of this country, but I don't need to be the president of this country to change this country. I am going to join the president-elect, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, to change this country and to turn boys to men. Powerful. Hello, your name and where you calling us from, please. Go ahead.
It's my call me criminal. I want to know your location in UK.
Say that again.
You can call everybody.
I don't know you. Who are you? I don't know you.
I want to know your location.
I don't know you. You say you want to know my location.
You are in UK, right?
Who are you? Who am I speaking with? Am I speaking with a terrorist? What is your name and where are you calling us from?
Okay.
You see, another terrorist calling my program. Are you seeing all these Igbo people? You see what they are doing? IPOP criminals. He wants to know my location. I'm asking him, what is your name and where are you calling us? So he don't want to tell us, but he want me to tell him my location. These are a bunch of criminals. I get him in. I told you these guys are criminals. It's in the blood. We have been ignoring it for a very long time, and the federal government should not take this lightly. We are no longer comfortable with the problems and atrocities caused by the Igbos through their various groups, IPOP, terrorists, Labour Party, all we don't cost it. They are now threatening our own identity in Nigeria. The Igbos are threatening the identity of the Akwa Ibom people in Nigeria, and we can no longer take it. How can you be changing Akwa Ibom name to Akwa Ibom? How can you be changing Ibibio to Ibonta? How can you be changing our own identity? That is fraud. And the federal government must protect the rights and the culture of every tribe in the country. So we are no longer comfortable with the atrocities of these people, and we want the federal government to do something about this. So guys, I want to say thank you very much. I need to end this broadcast because I've been here for 4 hours. Thank you very much for supporting. Thank you for your like. Thank you for your comment. What we want is unity and peace in the country. We cannot solve this problem if we don't know the cause of the problems. And the Igbos are majorly the cause of the problem in the country. And we have to solve this problem once and for all. And I believe that the federal government should be ready to solve this problem during this government. I get it, the city boy government, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We continue to pray for our president-elect, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, for good health, knowledge, and understanding, and the team of people that is going to deliver the job. Because without a good team, you cannot deliver the job. That's why we are also letting the Senate President, talking about the Senate presidency, because we know that with a good team, the president can do better. We don't want anything to be a stumbling block in Baba Tinubu's presidency. That is what we are interested in. We want peace. We want unity in this country. We want prosperity in this country. And we don't want any criminality, any terrorist group of people that have been abusing the country, using all kinds of means, using letters, Chimamanda letter, using petition to blackmail the government, using all kinds of things, forming terrorist group ESN, which we are going to review later in tonight if I come live. We have videos of the Igbos planning to topple the government, planning, of course, interim government. Even as they have been spotted, we still have them saying it live on the national television. So we are going to be looking at all these things because we want peace and development in that country. That is the only way forward, guys. We cannot allow the propaganda of IPOP to continue again. I get me now. If you look online, you will see all the propaganda that they have been running, and even people that are not from Nigeria or Africa, they begin to pick up all these videos and comment from the Igbos, and they begin to look Nigeria as something that is we are bad people, and it has affected all of us all over the world. I get me now. So this is time for us to get this right, and that is why we are here. So that is why the City Boy movement is here, guys. So if you are not part of the City Boy movement, if you want to be part of us, just send me a message on WhatsApp. I will send you the Telegram link. For now, we are working on something. We are only on Telegram. We are not on any social media platform, just on Telegram for now, the City Boy movement. And our job is to support the president-elect, promote his project and his government, and to debunk all the lies of IPOP and terrorist organizations, including Labour Party. Okay, disobedient children. That is our job. May God bless you. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Of course, you know my name. My name is Akparawa Nsima. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Our job is to continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land, guys. Stay blessed. Abasirion. Bye for now, guys. Guys, the City Boy is coming, and I love this song. Please permit me to play it again. Let's do it. Let's do it. Alright guys, bye for now guys, bye bye.